Hello everyone, welcome back to the fight room. We are live for Mario Barrios versus Ryan Garcia. Right now it is Jones versus Arias. I think though, I've come in round two. I'm not going to score this one. I'm just going to enjoy it and chat with you guys and just watch it and have a nice time. Beautiful Golden Dragon says late. Well, I'm not late because I could have come on earlier if I wanted to, but I chose not to. I'm late according to the scheduled time on the YouTube live stream, but I already pushed it back an hour because I realized that the car wasn't starting as early as I at first thought it was. And then they cancelled the co-main. So it's kind of changed things a little bit. But then I was like, well, I'm not going to... Is my sound working? I'm sure it is, yeah. I'm not going to... Oh, I just missed that left hook. Damn it. I'll see the replay. Big knockdown from Mario Jones there on Arias. Am I going to show the full fight? No. I will cover the card from now onwards, but I obviously do not show the fight. If you'd like to buy the fight, use the link in the description, and then use Henry7 at checkout if you're a new DAZN subscriber, and I'll get you, I think it's 7% off. I actually need to just change the pinned message. I saw Mario Jones on another card recently. He looks really good. Very powerful. Oh, that's the back of the head to think a little bit. I didn't see the left hook, though. I want to see that. Yeah, the co-main's gone. Apparently, Hitchens was sick. There we go. Oh, no, wait, that's wrong. I'm an idiot. Sorry, guys, I'm being foolish. There we go. It's Henry7 at checkout, not Henry5, because you get more discount than that now. And use the... Yeah. Yeah, if you want to watch the stream with me, subscribe to DAZN using the link in the description or the pinned comment. And then if you want to buy this card and you're a new or expired subscriber of DAZN, use Henry7 and you get 7% off. Anyway. Absolute Boxing. Hope all is good, mate. Hope all is good with you as well. Josh is live in the chat as well, of course, as ever. He says, Arias lucky to get out that round. He was. I missed the left hook again in the replay because I was messing around. I'm not scoring this one, guys. I just want to enjoy watching it while we chat. So get your questions in and we can talk while we're watching. I seen your video on Ben. Good work, that. Thanks, man. Thank you. It was a good one to make, actually. Oh, nice body shot from Arias, but Jones counter left hook there. They're real swinging at each other, these two. Love coming from Houston, Texas. Big up, mate. Love coming back from Melbourne, Australia. Ah, but David Ho, how are you, mate? Why are you, what are you correcting with Zuffa? Already 60-odd people in, that's good. Obviously, if we stay at 60, it won't be good. But we only just started streaming, so. For those that have just joined, it's Jones Arias right now, which I'm not scoring. I will score the fight after this. Because I just kind of want to chill a little bit. You know, I've got to watch so closely when I score, and I just kind of want to relax and ease my way back into the live stream. I'm not doing a post-fight for Warrington Wood, although I'll probably mention it in my... I'll probably cover it in my Barrios Garcia reaction video at the end. But that will be a proper video, proper post-fight, tactical, technical analysis, all that stuff. You know how we do. Jar Boxing says people hit those likes. Yes, indeed. Get those likes rolling, people. Do you look like Bateman from American Psycho? I don't know. Why are you asking me? That's your judgment to make, my friend. I've had a few comparisons over the years. When I moved to Asia, I got a lot of Tom Holland. My hair was a bit longer then as well, so that maybe was why. A big up 202 coming through with the 2, as ever. DC United versus Philadelphia Union 1-0. Vamos United. Very good, mate. Very good. Hey, man. Do I think Zuffa will? Do you think Zuffa will turn boxing into the UFC? I hope they don't. Well, they're going to try to do the same model in boxing. That's the rules they've gone for in the Muhammad Ali Act. They want to bring in the concept of a UBO, a Unified Boxing Organization, which means that everything is under the one banner. The management, the promotion, the belt, everything, which the Muhammad Ali Act currently keeps separate. To be honest with you, they're going to find it very hard because there's already so many established boxing powers. There'll always be at least one other boxing outfit that's doing good. And I just don't believe that fighters will go through their full career on a capped salary like that. But you never know. They might just pay a lot more than the UFC does. Boxing is still a much more mature and established sport than UFC, even though UFC constantly make higher level fights. I think that's probably the difference. But the UFC fighters are going to all lose it. I mean, something's going to happen in that sport because if you're a world champion in the UFC and you see Conor Benn coming in and matching your entire career earnings with one fight against an opponent that's not even announced yet, of course you're going to be pissed. Do you live in Phuket? No, I don't live in Phuket. I live in Melbourne, Australia, but I was living in Bali before in Indonesia. Yeah, I don't like the name Zuffa Boxing either, 202. It's a bit of a weird name, isn't it? Could Callum Walsh be bait for Conor Benn? What do you mean by bait? Like, you mean that's the fight they've offered? I wouldn't think that he's a particularly enticing fight for Conor Benn. The money is what's baited Conor Benn. But yeah, Callum Walsh, Benn is a possible match that they might try and make. It just depends what they want to do with that investment. Are they going to try and use the money they've invested in Benn to pass on his star power to one of their long-term signed fighters, or are they going to try and recoup the fee and put him in against another big name that might sign with them long-term? Amari Jones landing some heavy artillery here. Chaos Agent says, hi from Mexico. Finally a normal person doing this. Do you know what? I am British, but I live in Australia. I appreciate the comment. I like to think I'm a fairly normal... I'm a bit of a freak, to be honest with you. But I'm not a giant fanboy and I'm not crazy. I try and be really objective and analyze things and call them as I see them. So if that's what you mean by normal, then yeah, I take that. You're moving to Phuket. Have a great time, mate. I do love Asia. Asia's awesome. For me, one of the most underrated cities is KL. Normal looking person, okay. What does everyone else look like? I'm going to need some examples of the kind of looking people that you're talking about right now. They've got like second head and stuff like that. 3 eyes. All right, Asco's down again. Jones was landing some big shots, really planting his feet. Yeah, Asia's awesome. Asia's awesome. You guys think Henry is normal because you haven't got a link to his OnlyFans. 202. It stresses me out to think that you would be a subscriber if I did have one. But regardless, I will not be... drop the link, says Chaos Agent. I don't think people want that really, do they? Like, I don't want to do that. That's just weird. Unless it was just me talking about boxing. Because there's an OnlyFans for like more than just, nudity now. Yeah, if I had one, I would charge so much money for the subscriptions. I've never been on OnlyFans. So what would like a normal, how do you even do it? Is it subscription or do you pay per thing? Like, how does it work? Point is, add 3 zeros on the end. Mario Jones wins by knockout. Good performance from the lad. Big puncher. Looks exciting. Bateman on boxing. Fakeman. Fake Bateman on boxing. Big up Michael Lynch in the chat. How you doing well, buddy? Yes, as I was saying before, I've had Tom Holland a fair amount since I moved to Asia. I've also had Loki. I've had Loki quite a few times, but I think that's more when my hair's longer and I push it back a bit more. And I've had Michael Fassbender, I think I had once. I've had a few. The point is, somehow I apparently look like all these actors, and yet I'm not as handsome as any of them. So that's just kind of where we sit people. And, face is not making me any money, that's for sure. But we do pretty good. We do pretty good. Who's my greatest pound-for-pound boxer of all time? I don't really like to do that kind of stuff because it's so subjective. Free sub, pay for content, not that I know. A friend told me, oh yeah, sure. Well, everything would be paid if I did it. Everything would be extortionate. I would be trying to rip everyone off. But yeah, I don't really like to do the pound-for-pound boxer stuff because it's so subjective. I can do like a top 10 list for now. I did that with VV Boxing at the end of last year. But I'm honestly not so... Yeah, I'm not really into all that. But I don't know. If I had to pick a favorite, I really love Manny in terms of a fight that I've also had the opportunity to enjoy. But yeah. Corey Bochi, how are you, mate? Long time. I was actually looking forward to Hitchens Duarte. So was I, bro. But the main event will still be good. Speaking of, if anybody wants to buy the card, use my link in the pinned comment or the description. And we can watch along together. I'm going to have my scorecard up in a minute. We'll have the clock going. You can connect my commentary with the fights. And then it's Henry 7 at checkout if you're a new subscriber or an expired one. And you'll get 7% off of $5. Who's my favorite boxer that isn't a world champion? Bouncer from Neighbours. I don't know who that is. No, I've never had that one. Naji Lopez, bro. That's a great shout. I've seen a little bit of him. He looks really, really good. He looks like a big talent. It's a big shout, Michael. Favorite boxer that isn't a world champion? I don't really have favorite boxers, but I can just say like whose talents I admire. That's a good question. I'm obviously very excited about Talma. I'm just sort of mentally working my way through the divisions. It's a good question. Boots isn't a world champion yet. 147. I'm not sure, I'm not sure who I'm that excited about at the minute. Yeah, I have to think about that one, mate. Is my girlfriend from Australia? Yes, she is. Is she as pretty as you? She's much better looking than me. What do I think is the most... Wait, where's that gone? What do you think is the most important physical attribute for boxing? Good feet. Yeah, you can do a lot with good feet. If I had to pick one thing... My feet are terrible. I've got awful feet. 7% damn, indeed, mate. Use Henry 7 at checkout. Get on it. You can see... That's the wrong way. There. And then the link's in the pinned comment or the description. Yeah, it is weird that Virgil hasn't been a world champion. You feel like he has been. You sort of feel like he's already won a couple of belts, but yeah, it's a weird one. Ben fighting Shakur makes my stomach turn. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, it just would be... I'd have to study it, of course, but I don't see how... it's possible that he could lose, really. I don't think Ben's big enough. And his size would be the only advantage he'd have against Shakur. It's just reckless. Boxing Life asked me a good question on our Violent Chess podcast episode, and he said to me, do you think that Ben will do better against Shakur than Tio did? And I had to think about that, because I think Tio's a lot better than Ben, but then stylistically, the way he'd have to rush the pocket and stuff, maybe he would have a bit more success just because of the size. And extra power. Right, who's up next? It's... okay. Meluziev. Have I ever watched Meluziev? Bektamir Meluziev, sorry. Have I watched you? I don't think I have. Oh, you fought Fulgham. What card was that? Huh. I don't remember this card. Whatever. Anyway, he is from Uzbekistan. Just get my card ready for the next fight. Do I have an Uzbeki flag? I don't. I'll have to get one. Every card there's a new flag I've got to download. Sorry guys, I'm just sorting out my scorecard for the next one. Or we could keep chatting, depends what you want, but I'll get it ready anyway, just in case. Meluziev versus Agco. Senna Agco from the US of A. All right. Are you streaming on 2 platforms? Feel like there's 2 chats. No, it's all on YouTube, as far as I know. I have been thinking about doing Twitch and stuff like that as well, but I just haven't figured it out yet. I always think about it. I mean, taking the time to figure it out, and then I forget. And then it comes to time to stream, and I'm like, oh, maybe I could do it. And then, yeah. Where am I reading the chat from? I'm reading it from YouTube, my friend. Do I think Ben would lose badly to Shakur? Off the top of my head, yeah, I think he'd get badly schooled. But I'll need to study it properly. But my instinct says that, yes. What did I think of the Murtazaliev-Kelly fight? I scored it to Murtazaliev by a point, I think. But I thought Kelly boxed really well. I just needed him to be a bit more active and just provide a bit more consistent work to score the rounds. Score throughout the rounds, I should say. So, yeah. I just thought that it was a good performance by Kelly. I didn't really hate him getting the result, but I did feel that Meluziev won. And I was pleased for Kelly because for him to have not been a world champion with the talent he had would have been quite upsetting, really. But he got there in the end. C. Miller says, I know nothing about boxing. Pick Davis and Warrington to win. To be fair to you, I didn't pick either of them, although I did pick Wood just before the fight, doing a very basic assessment. But Davis, I think most people thought was going to win. He looked uncharacteristically gassed at the end of the fight. So Ben will lose to Conor Walker, very possibly. Very possibly. Conor Walker's good. Like, this is the thing about Conor Benn, right? He's going to have to fight decent guys to make money, to make the money he wants to make. This is why he's taken the Zuffa deal, because I don't think he's... Everyone's saying it has to be a big fight. I don't think it does have to be a big fight. And there's every chance you'll lose. He's not great. What time's the main fight, UK? I don't know, mate. Well, we're on the... How many fights on the undercard are we on? There are 1, 2, 3, 4 fights to go. So let's estimate 3 hours. So I would say around about 4:30 a.m., 5 a.m., something like that in the UK. Big up, SO live and direct. Hope you're good, bro. Yeah, no worries, 202. I've never been on Twitch in my life. I've never watched a Twitch stream or anything. That's part of the reason why I've not done it yet. Chaos Agent says Rano boxed well in reference to Kelly Murtazaliev. I think that he boxed good in patches, but I also think he did excessively move at times. I wouldn't say it was running. It's just using your attributes. It was a bit gallopy at times. I don't like using the word running because it makes it sound like they're just not participating, when the reality is that Bakram wasn't scoring frequently enough either to make it a clear win for him. So, like, if Bakram had better feet, he should have been able to keep up with Kelly's lateral movement. The running thing only really works if the guy in front of you doesn't have very good legs. So that's more a shortcoming of Bakram. But I did think Kelly moved excessively. And look, ultimately, I thought Bakram won the fight. I didn't think Kelly landed enough shots. But it was close. Big up Steve Santiago. You also think the Bakram won. Fair enough. Do I think Conor Benn is a drugs cheat? My own personal opinion. I just have as much information as everybody else. He factually failed a drug test. That's all there is to say about it. So he's as much of a drugs cheat as anybody else in my mind, because all I know is that other people failed tests too, and we've never found out what terms he was cleared under. And I have heard stories about Conor Benn in the gym suddenly becoming a lot better than he was previously. So in my opinion, yeah, he most likely did use performance-enhancing drugs, especially because we've never been given a reasonable explanation for the whole thing. Charlie says, how could it not be a big fight for 8 figures? I mean, that's not true because AJ fought Jake Paul. It depends how you define a big fight. It might be a big fight that's not very hard, or it might be he's fighting someone like a... my brain's not working. Callum Walsh. It might be a Callum Walsh. That's not a big fight, but they might be investing in Callum Walsh. Who knows who he's fighting? It might just be them going, look, we actually have this much money. We're going to take your number one asset. Everyone is available to us. It could be a flex. We don't know yet. We need to see what the fight is. Apparently, it's got to be before May. So, who bloody knows? Do bang a like on the stream as well, please, people. It really helps us to get it out there to get more people in the chat. How about 120 of you now, but only 28 likes, so that would be great. Charlie's saying that AJ couldn't have got 8 figures for fighting Franklin or Helenius. Yeah, I mean, obviously that would have been overpaying him, but I think that they are going to be overpaying him whatever the fight. I suspect they'll be overpaying him. It's kind of what you've got to do when you're a new promotion. You've got to overpay at times. Look at the money that was available when Turkey entered the sport in the first place. You know, it was to establish themselves. Or attempt to. So, yeah, it's not to say that it's worth the money, but at the same time, it could be Ryan Garcia. It could be a massive fight. It could be Shakur. I don't exactly know what Shakur's promotional situation is. Are we going to see you on the proper podcast? I hope so, mate. We talked about doing it ages ago, and it's just been hard to get everything to match up. But yeah, I'd like to do it. But I think Proper's got his thing going on with First Round TV as well now. So he's got a lot going on. And yeah, I'd very much like to go on it, but we'll just see. Keep asking him for it. I'm sure we'll get it eventually. All right. Next fight coming up. How do I say your name? Juan Corfo? I don't like Dana in boxing at all. I mean, there are some concerns around the fact that Dana, he has all these antitrust lawsuits against him in the US to do with underpaying fighters and stuff in the UFC. I definitely think that for fighters, they should be very concerned about Dana White. If you're being brutally honest, for fans, it could be a really good thing because they want to create a league where the best are constantly fighting the best, ultimately, like they do in the UFC. So for fans, it's cool. For fighters, it's bad. But ultimately, fans care about the fighters as well. So if you care about the fighters, then yeah. What are my thoughts on Richard Torres Jr.? Can he make a noise as a heavyweight? From what I've seen, and I've not studied him extensively, but from what I've seen, he looks very mobile. He looks like a good combination puncher. And he looks like a good boxer. I think he can cause some guys some problems. I'm not sure if he's a big enough puncher to go all the way. But the fight against Frank Sanchez is going to tell us a lot. Yeah, I love the Richard Torres Jr. fight against Frank Sanchez. It's a brilliant fight. But guys, the next fight's about to start. Meluziev versus Agco. If you want to watch it along with me, as in actually watch the fights and sync my commentary, use Henry7 at checkout. You get a discount, and use my link in the pinned comment or description. Click through, use the discount code. If you're a new user, that is. And then I've got my clock synced up and everything. Also, please consider donating to the stream. We've got a goal, $150 for the stream. Really helps to support the channel and keep me doing these lives every Sunday. Every Sunday there's a fight on. Meluziev getting in the ring now. Apparently he's a big puncher, so I'm excited to have a look at him. I feel like I've seen him, but you know when you watch so much boxing and then you just see undercards here and there, like I just forget who I've actually watched a lot of the time. My back is getting sore in this chair. Oh, God. But I'm actually moving house soon, guys. I've just signed for an apartment. So in just over a month, I move. And we're going to have to rebuild the studio. So it might look a little bit different. Not loads, just, you know, I might have some shelves instead. I don't know. I'll figure it all out, but yeah. All right. They're being announced in the ring. What is Meluziev's KO record? Bektamir. 16. Oh, 10 knockouts isn't crazy in 16 fights. He's been stopped once against... Oh, okay, Rosado. Random. All right. 5'9.5" super middle. That's quite short for a super middleweight. Silverama, big up, bro. I am doing good. I hope you're well too, man. I'm on the... what's everyone drinking while they watch the boxing? I'm on the Earl Grey tea. Absolutely stupendous beverage, as Chris Eubanks Sr. would say. Well, I don't know if he likes Earl Grey tea, but it's certainly a word that he likes to use to describe things, isn't it? Stupendous. Ah, you're having mezcal. True Mexico. Very nice. Chaos Agent's drinking tequila. Silverama wants an Oreo milkshake. Our drinks are all over the place here, people. I don't like spearmint tea, you know. Well, I've never actually had spearmint. Peppermint's what I would normally have. I don't like mint tea. It makes my stomach a bit funny. Josh says, I wish it was a few pints of Pilsner Urkel, but I'm skint. Pilsners are nice. Why are you skint, Josh? You've been gambling too much. Also, you know when people drink tequila... So, Chaos Agent, are you literally just sat there, like, sipping tequila? That's fucking crazy to me. That's absolutely nuts to me. I don't know how you could do that. I know if it's really nice, you're supposed to be able to do that, but it's got to be an expensive one, right? I don't have any experience with really nice tequila. All the tequila I've drunk's been disgusting cheap stuff in bars in the UK that is sort of just there to see the night away, really. Andy Cruz is signed to Zuffa, really? Where are you seeing that? All right, the fight's about to start. Has Andy Cruz actually signed to Zuffa? Oh, Andy Ruiz, you... Yeah, I mean, that was expected. Andy Ruiz has had such a funny career. He has got paid so much money for doing so little. He just chills. He gets a big payday and then he relaxes. Thank you for the Super 202. Try spearmint tea on me. And we're underway in round one. And at the beginning, Agbeko's on the back foot, despite the fact the commentary said he was going to come straight at him. He started on the back foot. Straight away, Meluziev, you can see he's got the better feet. He's very smooth. Agbeko, very muscle-bound. There's a right hook from Meluziev there. And they clinch. Oh, I think Meluziev got a crack on his eye there from the head. Straight away. Is Don Julio good? I don't know. I don't think I've ever had it. If I have, I don't remember it. Shafar's drinking absinthe. Yeah, nice. Right hook from Agbeko. No, I'm not saying you shouldn't love Andy Ruiz. I'm just saying that, like, obviously he got 2 ginormous paydays against AJ, and then he's barely fought since then. He's only had a few fights. It's such wasted talent. I just wish he was more disciplined and more serious about boxing. Feed your blood loss. Crazy. Yeah, Agco lands there to the body. Jab to the guard from Meluziev. Do I take steroids? No. Never. Nice little counter on the pivot there from Meluziev, although it did hit the guard. There's a body shot from Meluziev that was nice. And there's a little uppercut to the body there from Agco. There's a nice right hook to the guard of Agco from Meluziev. There's a body shot from Meluziev. He's doing a really good job of firing to the body, then sort of leaning back and pivoting out. Body shot again from Meluziev. Agco already looks a little bit... Again, similar to Davis earlier, very, very muscle-bound. He looks very tight at the weight. There's a jab to the face of Meluziev from Agco. Little uppercut misses for Meluziev. Yeah, Hitchens isn't fighting. Apparently he's sick. Jab from Meluziev. Oh, there's a lovely left hook to the body from Meluziev. That was nice. Below the belt, apparently. I thought that was okay. Need to see it again. Meluziev round 1 for me. Just outworked him. How'd you guys score round 1? Get your scores in the chat. If any of you are new, make sure you subscribe. We're well over 25k now, on the way to 26k. I look like the most clean athlete. Yeah, I don't know. I could probably lose a bit of weight at the minute. I'm not by any means overweight or anything like that, but if I wanted to be my optimal fighting weight, I probably need to lose a few pounds. Nothing crazy. Oh, that clash of heads is nasty. Agco chucking his head in there. Round 2 coming up. But I'm training hard at the minute, people. I'm on a crazy physio rehab program. Round 2's underway. I've got I want to run again, and my Achilles flares up every time I try and run. So I've not been able to really push on with my boxing training the way I want. Right hook from Meluziev to the guard. I go to a boxing gym every week. I train, and I want to get, and I have sparred a few times in the past, but I need to spar more. Because I just want to learn more. Really, so I can deliver better quality to the channel. Just keep learning. Keep developing. Oh, that's lovely. Shot to the body, then a right hook to the head from Meluziev. Oh, then hooks again. Then a straight through the guard from Meluziev. A great start to the round. Physically, I'm in good shape, but I just, yeah, I want to run again. And yeah, it's hard for me to box the way I want to with my ankles being so dodgy. So yeah, working hard to fix it. You pay to see me fight professional. Yeah, I just run. No, I don't think I'll ever have a fight, but I would like to do some train like a pro series type stuff, you know, do the diet and train hard and do some hard sparring and yeah, all that sort of thing. I think that'd be good fun, but it'd be a lot of work. I want to do it really properly, so. I'm also 35 now, so I'm sort of like, I don't really want to be fighting. Do you know what I mean? I want to spar and I want to enjoy myself, train for fun, and for fitness and things like that, but I don't really have any desire to fight. Body shot there from Meluziev. He's looking real good, real smooth. Left hook from Meluziev. Yeah, I do foam rolling, mate. My traps routine. I don't have one. My traps just grow faster than the rest of my body for some reason. You pay to see me fight subscribers. What, like that, what's his name? Krogman or something. Yes, Shafar, I am 35. I just turned 35. My birthday's the 3rd of February. Nice body shot from Meluziev. What do you weigh, Josh? I bet you're a big lad. I bet you're a unit. Riyad's calling me Unk. 35-year-old Unk. Yeah, not quite, mate. Yeah, another round for Meluziev for me. He's boxing good. I think he's gonna gas Agco. I think Agbeko's gonna struggle to maintain this pace. 260s, brother. Jeez. Is that like an AJ 260s or like an Andy Ruiz 260s? 260s big. I think I weigh like, let me check, hang on. Yeah, I'm like 165 pounds, so I don't think that'll go well for me, mate. Good morning, Nico. Hope you're good, man. You got the Dave Allen physique. All right, so you're a unit. I appreciate the compliments around my age. It's very nice to hear. Round 3 coming up. We're underway. Lead hook from Meluziev to the head. Blocked. Yeah, my girlfriend got her brother-in-law a slant board recently. He does a lot of running. Looks good, actually. Haha, I do like Dave Allen. Body shot from... Oh, that was a nice counter there from Agbeco. Bracky was all right. I had 4 boiled eggs, 2 slices of sourdough, had a full-fat Greek... Oh, lovely combination. Some full-fat Greek yogurt. And I had some vegan protein powder. It was a good little feed. And and a scoop of this protein peanut butter stuff as well. It was good. You've imagined I'm bigger. I'm not very tall. I'm like just under 5'9", so I'm not a big guy. I'm pretty heavy for my size, I suppose, but like I've not really got much body fat, but yeah, I'm like a decent size for my height, but I'm not tall. Secrets on how to stay youthful. I try and avoid sugar as much as I can. I got an autoimmune disease. Lovely body shot. I got an autoimmune disease in 2017, so to help manage it, I cut sugar out my diet. I ate fruit, but I mean just like, processed sugar as much as I can. Sometimes you can't avoid it. Lovely lead hook there from Meluziev. I think lovely straight from Meluziev. Agbeco stumbled. He nearly went down. He needs to get to work again, Meluziev. Now he's teeing off on him. Agbeco tried to counter. I think he's still there-ish. There's a hook. He's waving him in. I think Agbeco's looking for a counter shot. Agbeco's managed to stay up. It was really weird. Meluziev just sort of stood back and watched him. Jab from Meluziev lands. So close to going down. I'm surprised Meluziev didn't jump on him right away. He sort of watched him stumble back. And Agbeco waved him in. It was strange. Oh, another shot. He's doing a good job of getting his lead foot, his southpaw lead to the outside, Agbeco. He gets his foot to the outside, and then he fires that straight down the middle. It's lovely. Yeah, mods are real quick in this chat. Too quick. Right hook to the guard from Meluziev. And there's a counter shot to the body from Agbeco. That was lovely. And then a jag from Agbeco. This is a pretty vicious fight, Then a left hook from Meluziev to the head. Agbeco finishes with the right hook to the body. Good round. How are we all scoring it? I got it 3-0 Meluziev right now. Fastest ban in the West, exactly. Why do Aussies shorten everything to end in E, and then everyone's name to end with O? I don't know, man. It's just what they do. That's not true at McDonald's. They call McDonald's Macca's. I will get a slant board. Yeah, so quit sugar, basically, if you want to stay youthful, and moisturize. And don't get sunburnt too much. I've not had that much sun in my life. We didn't go on holiday a lot growing up, so I think that's probably helped me as well. Yeah, 3-0. Aimless has got a 3-0 Meluziev. Oh, my DAZN stream has just paused for a second. Oh, back on now. We're underway in round 4. See if Agco can get out of this round. Who do I think was the harder Klitschko brother to beat? Vitaly, for sure. Vitaly was just nasty. I think he was awkward and unorthodox. I mean, this is to my memory. I've not studied him for a long time. Vladimir was also incredibly difficult to beat in the latter version that he had. Oh, lovely step forward there from Agco and lands a right hand to the chin. Meluziev's boxing great, but he's going to have to be careful because Agbeko's still very much, you know, there to counter and throw shots back. He's got great feet, Meluziev. I'm actually a bit of a fan. I like him. He kind of reminds me a bit of Madrimov, actually, which makes sense. Because they're from the same place, aren't they? What would Prime Fury versus Vitaly look like? Oh, God, I have no idea. I'd have to study it. Oh, dear. He's got a pretty bad cut now, Meluziev, above his eye. 2 bad cuts, actually. That's not great. That'd be such a shame if it gets stopped on cuts. He's been boxing so good. And their head clashes, both of them. Yeah, Lennox was great. Who's my idol? I don't really have an idol, to be honest. I've got lots of people that I listen to and take, you know, little bits of information from and try and apply it to my life, but I don't really have an idol, to be honest with you. You got to find your own way in this life, and then try and listen to people that have done things that you respect and things that they've experienced, and yeah, try and apply it in your own way. I think if you idolize people too much, then you don't figure out who you are. So that's a bit of a risky thing to do, I think. Oh, lovely straight shot from Meluziev. He might need to get this done quicker now, though, because those cuts are going to be a bit of a problem, I think. It's definitely given Agbeco an avenue to win. Because he's got 2 nasty cuts right above both of his eyes. One's not bleeding at the minute, but the other one's pretty nasty. Silver, why is the fight annoying you? I think it's all right. I think it's quite a nice fight. I've got to fix my timer after the head clash. Oh, good point. Well, I can tell you right now, it is going to 50 seconds right now. That's where I am. Sorry, it's too hard for me to pause my clock once I start it. Because I can't see the fight then. Yeah, they've clashed heads twice, Shafar. Lovely shots there from Meluziev. A right hook around the guard and then a straight up the middle. Very nice. Wild left hook from Meluziev. Misses. Then a jab. That was nice. Lovely shot to the body from Meluziev. That was really nice. Then a right hook upstairs to the guard. Then a left hook to the body. Meluziev boxing lovely. I really hope this doesn't get stopped on cuts because he's boxing great. At the very least, he needs to get far enough through the fight for a count back if it does get stopped. I think that's round 5, am I right in saying? Who's my favorite current boxer? Active. I don't know, man. I don't really have favorite boxers anymore, like I've said many times. There's people whose talents I admire, but I definitely don't have... I'm not a fan of any fighters anymore, really. Except Dave Allen, obviously. But in terms of who do I most look forward to watching in terms of their skills? I like Benavidez a lot, I have to say. I really enjoy watching Benavidez. Benavidez Zotto is going to be fantastic. I'm really looking forward to that. I like watching Bivol. Feels like we haven't seen Bivol in forever. I mean, it's been a year since he last fought. He needs to get back in the mix. Round 5 is underway. Saw them covering the cuts with adrenaline to try and stop the bleeding there. I like the way that Meluziev throws to move into range. It's good. Yeah, I agree, Josh. Benavidez Zotto isn't cut and dry. Zotto's a good back foot boxer, as he showed against Billum Smith. At that weight, he can do it as well. And he looked strong in that fight too. So Benavidez is going to have to look really, really good. And, you know, the reality is Zotto is not a cruiserweight. So I think Benavidez won't be too worried in that sense. But it's a great fight. Good shots from Meluziev, straights down the pipe. But yeah, I'll definitely do a tactical analysis for Benavidez against Zotto. I agree with Josh though. It's a very nice style matchup. It's very... They should gel quite nicely, actually. I need to go back and watch Zotto against Bivol. I think that'll be a good one to study for this. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I didn't really think Yard had a chance. Oh, lovely counter shot there from Meluziev. The angles he's taking are fantastic. I'm just worried about those cuts. He's doing such a good job of moving around the man. Lots of lateral movement. Best light heavyweight fight to make right now. In terms of like just pure skill for skill, Bivol, Benavidez. In terms of war, I want to see better Bev Benavidez. That fight for me is disgusting. Oh, lovely straight there from Agco to score to the head. I want to see Benavidez better Bev, but I don't know. I think Better Bev maybe should just retire. He's been too inactive since the last fight. He's pretty old now. He's in his 40s, isn't he? So, who have I got winning the main event? I've done a full prediction video if you want to check it out. But I've landed on Ryan Garcia, but my full explanation is in the prediction video. Yeah, definitely another round for Meluziev. Don't know how many rounds this is, actually. Ryan Garcia's arrived. This is 10 rounds. Thoughts on Dave Allen's fight? His opponent looked like an absolutely terrible opponent. He looked like a wet bag of sand. But I'm glad that Dave went in there and put his hands together and just let his hands go. But I'm not convinced he was in very good shape for that fight. So that's just always the worry with him, isn't it? Do bang a like on the stream, please, people. And subscribe if you're new. Round 6 coming up. And we're underway. They're saying that Meluziev's style isn't an amateur style at all, even though he had a lot of amateur success. I don't really agree with that. He's got good, fast feet. He looks to me like he'd be a good amateur. Ryan looking nervous as Silver Ramos. Yeah, he doesn't look confident, but hard to say. I'm going to get rid of this for a bit. That's fine. Some hooks there from Meluziev. Then a right hook to the body from Agco. Then a right hook to the head of Agco from Meluziev. Oh, he's hurt him there, I think. He seems to have frozen on the spot a little bit. I think if Meluziev can put his shots together here, he could get him going. Lovely counter left hook there from Meluziev. There we go. Right hook to Meluziev. That was good. I think Agco might be about to get knocked out. There's a minute and a half to go in the round. He's shaking his head as if he's fine, Agco, but yeah, Meluziev's putting his hands together really nicely. Oh, there's a lovely backhand straight to the head. He's landing a fair amount right now. He just needs to keep throwing combos, Meluziev, and he'll turn the screw here. Agco is just too slow. He's too muscle-bound. He's not even moving. He's just standing there with his hands up, Agco. He's not moving his feet at all. It's like hitting a heavy bag, really. When you just stand frozen on the spot like that. It's too easy for Meluziev to bounce in and out. He's not even offering feints, Agco. He's definitely going to get stopped for me within the 10. DW reckons I'd be good on commentary. Appreciate that. I mean, you know, I want to be a boxing analyst. Oh, lovely counter left hook from Meluziev on the turn there. And then a straight right as well to finish the move. Got a good shin, Agco, I'll say that. But, I don't know. Yeah, we'll see if any job offers come my way in the future. I'm open to talking to people, but, you know, I want to be an analyst, whether that is purely YouTube or as part of a fighter's team or if it's for a broadcast, whatever. But that is what I'd like to be doing. But I love doing the YouTube channel. I really do. It's good fun. Yeah, another round for Meluziev. Easily. Schooling him. He's staying standing in the corner. You want to see me do Buffer's job? I don't feel like I do that. Chaos Agent asks, when's the main event? Well, this is the... What is this? The third fight in the running order? There's this one, then we've got... This is the fourth fight in the running order. So then after this is Martin, Albright, then it's Russell against Hirooka, and then it's Barrios Garcia. Thanks, Chaz. I appreciate that, man. Round 7 underway. Oh, lovely double hook there from Meluziev to the body, then to the head. No, there's a few more fights before the main event, mate. 2 more, I think. Oh, my stream is just paused, so my clock will be a little bit off where I am. Oh, it's just jumped forward to 1:37, so the fight's now 10 seconds ahead of my clock. There's a nice body shot there from Meluziev. I want to see Meluziev go through the gears a bit here. I think he can. Agbeko's really not offering him much to think about. But he is strong. There's a nice jab there from Agbeko. Oh, lovely counter left hook from Meluziev. There's a lovely left hook to the body, right hook to the head from Meluziev. I think Meluziev's really good at taking angles. I like his feet. I like his IQ. But I just think maybe he lacks a bit of punching power. Oh, that's a lovely shot. He's wobbled him there. Just as I say that, he's completely wobbled him. And he's knocked him down with a shot to the chin. Beautiful. I missed the hook that got it going in the first place. Let me see that again. It was a right hook, maybe, that got him going initially. The referee's asking if he wants to go, but he hasn't held his hand. Look, mate, he clearly is not okay. He's about to get iced. Referee hasn't put the towel in. Yeah, he's going to knock him down. Yeah, the referee stopped it. He immediately ate a shot. That was a good stoppage for me. He was about to get absolutely cleaned out. Good knockout. I want to see the shot that got it going again. Apologies for this, people. I need to clear my nose. It's better. Chaos Agent's getting drunk. Well, I'm getting hydrated because I hate being hungover these days. I do still drink here and there, but on Friday afternoon, I went to the gym and I had a nice non-alcoholic beer on the way home. And it kind of tricks you into thinking you're having a beer, so it's good. I do drink, just not much anymore. It slows me down too much. I've had a 7-day work week this week. I can't be drinking with that. It's too much. I didn't realize Napo managed Agbeko. What's the nose clear? I don't know. It's just like this menthol thing my girlfriend gave me. It's like an inhaler thing. Yeah, I know 202. I'm not allowed to eat. You should do Build the Perfect Boxer. Could do. I wanted to do like a kind of career mode thing with you feel like I'm a crazy drunk. I'm actually not at all. I'm not a crazy drunk actually. I'm just like me, but just more basically. Who drinks more, Aussies or English? Don't know. It's pretty close. Like, I think similar. The Aussies love a session, though. I mean, like, they really do. You should work with EV Boxing. Well, funny you should say that. I've actually collabed with them before. We did an awards show at the start of the year, and I've got a podcast, the Violent Chess podcast. I just started it. It's for post from big fights, where we do like real tactical stuff. I did one with Boxing Life last week, which was fantastic. Me and Evie are going to do one tomorrow. So it'll be out on Monday, UK time, US time, to react to Barrios Garcia. So yeah. What do you do for work, Michael? I feel like you're always on the night shift. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen Ghetto Genius yet. He might show up. Maybe he's defected to another live. Who knows? So Becco got stopped. See who's up next. Martin Albright. The podcast will be out on YouTube, and it will also be out on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. What's the boxing scene like in the UK, amateur and prospect wise? I don't know, mate. I'm not involved in the amateur scene at all. I don't really like amateur boxing that much. I just think it's a bit too fast. It's less of a chess match, and that's the part of boxing that I really enjoy trying to figure out. So yeah. So I don't know, but I'm also not in the UK anymore. I'm on the ground in Australia, so it's hard for me to know what's going on at home. Michael says he loves EV boxing. His stuff is real good along with Boxing Life. Yeah, they're two of the best, man. They're two of the best YouTubers for sure. They're really top level. The cool thing as well is we're all slightly different, so I feel like we all work quite well in the ecosystem. You know, Boxing Life is more cinematic, sort of trailer style. How do I put it? Like, it's not just a trailer, like it's a whole thing. It's more like, yeah, it's just a more cinematic version of the breakdowns and stuff that I do. And because he's full time, he really does like everything breakdown wise. And then I think he's one of the best analysts. He's so good to talk to you about tactics. And then Evie's great when it comes to like full knowledge of all the CVs and all that kind of thing. And he's really good at doing those ranking style videos. So yeah, just everyone's got their spot, you know? But then neither of them show their faces, which is the interesting part. And I feel like for them, the problem with that is, I think faceless channels generally get more views because it feels more impartial, probably. Like, you're going to appeal to more people if you don't show your face. That's the reality of it. Like, there'll be some people that will see my face and instantly switch off. That's just the truth. But then at the same time, I get the benefit of having a face. Like, I will have more regular members of the channel, I suppose. And also I can do lives in a way that they can't. So that's a big thing. So every style has its own strengths and weaknesses. But yeah. Me and Boxing Gems. So do you know what? I don't really watch Boxing Gems, but I know that they're meant to be a very good analytics channel. The reason I don't watch them is because I have no relationship with them, but I just avoid other analysis channels so I don't get influenced. Because I've got a relationship with Boxing Life now, sometimes I'll go and check his out once I've posted mine to see kind of how he's read things. But generally speaking, I don't watch loads of other channels. But yeah, people have been asking for Boxing Gems. Maybe I'll try and get them on the podcast at some point. But yeah, I don't know who they are. I've never spoken to them. Is Hidden Gem the same as Boxing Gem? They're separate channels. All right, that's a bit confusing, isn't it? Will I switch off my face? I'll consider doing a second channel that was just like pure sort of, like proper EV, whatever style. But to be honest, I don't have time. I only have the time to do my channel and my client work. If I get to go full time, then maybe I'll start another thing as well. But I don't know. John Fisher Choir says, girlfriend's birthday today, but luckily Garcia fight is on late, so I can sneak out of bed to watch it without getting into trouble. Fair enough. Who was the fighter when you were younger that turned you on to boxing? It would have been a mixture of David Hay and Hatton, really. Ricky Hatton. Pacquiao. Yeah, Pacquiao. It'd be more Pacquiao. Pacquiao and David Hay were the big ones. Josh works factory shifts, machine operation and production. Damn, that's hard work, man. How many subs do you reckon you need to go full-time, Henry? 100K? I don't think 100K would be enough. No, I think I'd need... excuse me. No, actually... Yeah, no, 100K would probably be okay, yeah. Yeah, I could probably do 100K. But it's more about the views you're doing. There's channels that are 100K that don't do enough views. So it's a mixture of the subscriber count matching the views, you know? Like right now, my views are great. It's more if I 5 times my views, then I'd be comfortable doing this and nothing else. But to be honest with you, my business is going pretty good. So I feel like I'd probably try and keep that running, but I would just maybe get other people to help me with that a bit more. I haven't watched Ricardo Lopez. I'll have to check him out. Initial pick for Paro Crocker. I don't know, you know. I do like Paro. I think he's a good boxer. I'm not sure how good Crocker is, though. Yeah, I need to study. I don't know. I don't like to make picks just based on how I perceive how good they are because the matchup might be all wrong. Thoughts on Dana White in boxing? A lot of people hate it. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, I think the UFC's been great from a fan perspective, but it's not great for the fighters. So I don't know. It's a difficult one to answer. We'll just see how he goes. I don't feel like he really knows how to speak to the boxing fans. I'll say that. It does seem like people are kind of like, yeah, get away from us, which is mad. That tells you a lot about him, that he's trying to come into the sport, right? And people are saying, actually, even though you're entering the sport and we see that in the UFC you make all these top fights, we still don't want you here. That says a lot. So, yeah. I don't know why my DAZN... I think my internet's maybe a bit slow today. It's all healthy on there. Anyway. But yeah, get some questions in, guys, while I'm waiting for the next one. Ask me whatever you want, and I'll try and answer it. The super middleweight rankings are up. Alvarez, number 1. Iglesias, I've not watched. Mbili, Martinez, Pacheco, Resendez, Plant, Hamza Shiraz. Hamza Shiraz should be a bit higher, I think, based on the win over Belanga. Interesting. I don't know why Canelo's coming back. Maybe he just doesn't want to finish on a loss, but who the hell's Canelo even going to fight? I don't trust Dana White. The UFC fighters are grossly underpaid. Well, there is that, yeah. Any kids on the horizon? No, not yet, mate. I don't know. I would like to be a dad eventually, but Right now, I just want to get everything in place so I don't ever have to quit doing what I'm doing. And I want to have a little bit of money and enjoy having it for a while. Because I've been skint for ages, so it's nice to actually be doing okay for once. Why do you think IFL took down the Moses Atama interview? I don't know, but he didn't seem right in it. So, yeah, there was something to that. If I could have seen any boxer fight in person, who would I choose? Sugar Ray Robinson, because I feel like everyone talks about how great he was, but I'm never gonna get to experience that. It was just too long ago. I think there's some really old footage out there, but yeah, I'd love to see, like, just teleport back in time and be live ringside for a Ray Robinson fight. See if he's as good as everyone said. Does my girlfriend like boxing? No, she has no interest in it. Zero. I don't know if she dislikes it. She just isn't interested. Shiraz could beat Canelo now. I'm not sure. He's nowhere near as good of a boxer as Crawford, though. So Canelo might fancy it against Shiraz. Yeah, Shiraz was gifted a draw a couple fights ago. That's very true. But yeah, and then he's beaten Belanga, who was grossly overrated, in my opinion. Raheem Gaemon says, I actually think Canelo still has some good fights left against top-tier competition. No. Yeah, it just depends how he wants to go out, doesn't it? When and where did you move to Oz? I'm currently in Tasmania. I moved over here nearly 2 years ago, and I moved from Bali, and I live in Melbourne. My honesty is low-key funny AF. Like, you're being serious, but you're funny, dude. I understand that my bluntness can come across as funny. I think that's why. I kind of know it is, though. Like, I'm not naive. A lot of people don't talk straight, so yeah, it can be quite amusing when someone's just like, yeah, this. I got a lot of mates who laugh at that, so yeah, I know what you're saying. I also used to be a signed comedy writer back in the day, so I do have an appreciation for humor. Did I watch Sergio Martinez? A little bit, but I wasn't as much of a fan back then. Well, I was a fan, but I wasn't watching all the fights. Wardy Dubois, who you got? I can't pick that one yet, man. I can't pick that one yet because it's so... That's 50-50 to me in terms of how the attributes you're looking at when you're picking it. And it might be on one day, one guy wins, and another day, another guy wins. It might just be who shows up on the night because I think their styles actually complement each other in terms of how they try and do things. So yeah, I can see how both of them get knocked out, but I don't think it goes to points. I'll make that prediction right now. Am I religious? I'm not religious, no. I was raised in a Catholic school. I was christened and all that stuff. I studied, my first undergraduate degree was religion and theology, but I'm not religious, no. But all respect to people who are religious. It's a difficult path if you do it properly. Do you think Virgil Ortiz Jr. versus Boots is going to happen soon? No, I don't. I think it sounds like there's too many roadblocks. I think that they won't wait. I don't think Boots is going to wait forever. They've got to do something else. Apparently, there was supposed to be a ruling on Friday. Why do I want Camelot to retire? Do you mean Canelo? Camelot's crazy. Why do I want Canelo to retire? Would you just randomly quit your job if you're one of the best in the world at it and you're getting paid more than you would in anything else? Like, come on now. I mean, you need to add the caveat of the fact that his job takes years off his life every time he does it. And the worse he gets, the more damage he takes, the more years it takes off his life. So there's a health consideration in boxing that it doesn't really exist in other professions. But it's up to him. He can do what he wants. I totally agree in that sense. Has a new Nakatani date been set yet, or is it just rumoured for May? It's still rumoured. Inue's come out and said he still believes it's going to be made. But I want to make my documentary and I want to crowdfund it, and I can't do that until it's announced. So, pretty frustrating. By the way, guys, do consider donating to the stream. It really helps support the channel. Bang a like on the stream. Subscribe if you're new. And if you want to buy the stream I'm on right now, Henry7 at checkout, use the link in the pinned comment or the description. Helps to support the channel. I get a cut of it. And you get a discount at checkout if you use Henry7 for this pay-per-view. Barrios versus Garcia. Have I been to the Tokyo Dome? I've not been to Tokyo. Be sick to go, though. I don't have Patreon, no. I think I set one up a while ago, but didn't actually establish it. Reason being, I mean, I've got memberships on the channel. If you'd like to join the channel, that gives you certain perks. And that helps to keep the channel being funded over time. The dream would be to have it as a community-funded channel. That would help a lot. Tokyo Dome Inoue, a guy called Henry. Perfect, like a perfect scene. Yeah. Well, I've got plans. I've got a really good documentary maker called Matt, who's a really big boxing fan. We want to go to Japan together and make this documentary. It'll be like a Louis Theroux style thing, but with cinematic film. And it won't be a vlog. It will be a proper doc with proper storylines. It'll be so good. Like, so good. So yeah, but I can't ask you guys to help me fund it until I know it's happening. It'd be crazy. Can Jai do good at heavyweight? You know, I just feel like he would have gone there if he was going to do it. I know he says he wants to be undisputed at cruiserweight, but I don't know. I just feel like maybe he's got less options at heavyweight. I'm not sure, but I wonder if he's too small. He'll know better than us. He'll have sparred heavyweights a lot. So I wonder if he's just maybe too small to go up. But I have a sense that he would do very well. Charlie says, I bought the pay-per-view of your link, Henry, but man, Garcia Barrios' pay-per-view headline is low-key egregious, don't you think? Well, it's for the WBC world title. It depends on how you define what you pay for, my friend. Look, man, like, I get it. I get what you're saying. Garcia shouldn't necessarily be fighting for a world title, but I'm so intrigued by it. I don't know what's going to happen. I think it's a good matchup. It's for the world title, and they want money for it. So I'm like, well, I want to know. So it's up to me then if I want to pay for it, and I do want to pay for it, so I am. That's just me. But I'm on Ultimate now anyway, so yeah, it's I just watch it all and I love it, and especially when you study it as much as I do, I'm so intrigued by what will happen and how it will happen. For me, it's worth it, but I understand how other people think it's not. But I really want to know, so I'm going to watch. It's up to you at the end of the day what is pay-per-view and what isn't. Have I ever drank a Barbican? It's a flavored root beer soda thing. Really good. I don't like root beer, man. I've had it. It's gross. It's like a weird, it's like a mint. It's like a mint drink. It's super weird. Not for me at all. I don't get that stuff. I appreciate you using my link though, by the way, mate. That's really great. And it really helps to support what I'm doing. How many subs are we on now? 25,457. That's pretty good. Tell you what's mad though is the Conor Benn news was crazy. That video just came out of nowhere. It's done 25,000 views in less than a day. That was crazy. That's the sort of video where I was going to have a day off and I just stopped and went, you cannot ignore that. You just can't ignore it. Oh, guys, you know what I need to do? I need to order some protein. I'm going to do that while we're streaming because I'm going to forget otherwise. I'm about to run out. I use a company in Australia. This is just like, if you're in Australia, guys, and you want a supplement brand, these guys, they don't sponsor me or anything. I just like them. White Wolf Nutrition. Their vegan protein powder. I don't do lactose, so I avoid whey. But vegan protein powder is absolutely delicious. I get the chocolate one. It's so good. I think it's unreal. It's not grainy. It's just so good. I make these pancakes with it, or I just mix it with my yogurt. Have it as a shake. I think it's incredible stuff. White Wolf Nutrition. Really good. Sugar, I need my wallet. 1 minute, guys. Sorry. I'll be right back. Would I eat a steak on my channel? No, I don't think that would go down well. I think people would hate that. Asking Shakur if he's going to come and fight in the UK. That'd be awesome. He wants Conor Bent. Big up Tamara. How you doing? Good to see you. All right, done. Yeah, White Wolf Nutrition, people, if you need protein provider. That's so good. Do you eat raw meat like steak tartare? I've had steak tartare several times. It's pretty good. I think it's overrated. I'm yet to have one where I was like, oh yeah, I get the hype. I just think it's nice. I love oysters though. Oysters are unreal. Bit of you know the green Tabasco? So good. So good with the green Tabasco. Or like with the vinaigrette and the onion and that. That's pretty good too. But if I had to choose one thing to have with my oysters, I have lemon and green Tabasco. Banging. Favorite ring announcer? Buffer or Lennon Jr. are good. Thank you for the super chat 202. Buying pants with holes is like burning money. Agreed. I don't know what you mean though. If anybody else would like to donate to the stream, I'd really appreciate it. I will obviously read your comment out. Really helps to support the channel and the lives and all that. Guys, this comment from Ren Profit. I'm just saying, if you go into business with him, make sure you got contracts. I'm joking, bro. But sometimes there's a way to go about things. And sometimes more money at the expense of showing some loyalty to people that have done a lot for you it is what it is. It's also just the way he did it. I think it was wrong. And the situation with Conor Benn was very different from the way most of those deals get done, where they like went above and beyond to keep him in the game. X-Man, big up, bro. Chaos Agent says, gotta show Diamante some love. Look, he seems cool. He's okay. But you asked me my favorites. It's Lemon Jr. Lemon? Should be Lemon Jr. Lennon Jr. and Buffer. What's going on with Ben Whittaker? I'm sure they're just cooking up some little fight for him. I've seen he's been streaming recently. But Matchroom need him now more than ever. I mean, they really do. Whittaker is so important for their stable now. Martin Wood, Wilkinson, welcome back, H. Forgot to send my prediction on your vid the other day. You're backing Barrios because Ryan is a drug cheat. All right, fair. Well, you know my predictions aren't made on who I like more. I try and pick who I think will win. For example, if Eubank and Ben were to fight again at 160, I'd pick Ben. You should understand what I mean by that statement. Just a reminder, guys, if you want to buy the pay-per-view, use Henry7 at checkout. Use the link in the description or the pinned comment. And please smash a like on the stream as well. We've got 164 people and only 64 likes. Henry, how do you feel your picks have fed so far this year? I don't know. I'd have to look back on them. What were in February? I can't remember what fights have been. I picked Shakur to beat T.O. I can't even think what else I've predicted this year. Yeah, I don't remember what else I've picked this year, to be honest. Let me look on my channel. Frank Martin's on his way to the ring. What else have I predicted this year? Let's have a look. So, I mean, Caballel to beat Naiba's not really a proper thing. I can't really put that in. Dalton Smith Matias, I didn't predict that. Niue Picasso. That was in... When was that fight? That was December. So yeah, I've only made like 2 predictions this year so far. Which was... How mad is that? I've only made 2 prediction videos this year so far. That's crazy. Yeah. Shakur Tiafimo in this one. So we're at 100% right now. So there you go. We'll see if we keep it going tonight or not. Would you still back Ben if they fought without the rehydration clause at 160? It's more a consideration around how much Eubank's got left. I don't know if he should be making 160 at all anymore, let alone the rehydration clause. Yeah, I probably would, because I just don't think Eubank should be at 160 anymore. 168 would be a different story, but I don't know what Eubank's got left. He might be shot to bits. Frank Martin fight against Nahir Albright about to start, guys. Do consider firing super chats in, and I'll get to them. Helps to support the stream, and you know what to do if you want to buy it. Check out the pinned comment. And you can sync your stream with my commentary if you want to. That's a good question for you guys. Who do you think is the best light heavyweight that Whittaker can beat right now? Big up, Martin. Thank you for the super, bro. What next for Lee Wood? Good question. Let me look at the division. I don't think he should retire. I thought he looked like he had plenty left tonight. What weight were they fighting at tonight, Leewood? 120, 129 was it? Yeah. Sorry, I'm being stupid. I can't remember what weight he was. That's super feather, right? Or is it feather? Oh, the fight's about to start. I will get to your question in a bit, mate, I promise. We're underway in round 1. Martin in the southpaw stance, Albright orthodox. Martin touching the lead hand. There's going to definitely be a bit of a lead hand battle in this one with the orthodox versus southpaw stances. Frank Martin steps in with a double backhand to the body. Jab to the body from Albright. Nice body shot again from Martin. And Albright steps in with a backhand that lands to the head. They clinch on the ropes. Yeah, Woods is super feather. Okay. I don't know, man. Right hook to the body there from Albright. That was nice. You think Lyndon Arthur's the best light heavyweight that Whittaker can beat? Josh doesn't think Whittaker beats Lyndon. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, there's a nice jab there from Albright that lands. Then Martin steps in with a backhand. Nice body shot from Albright. Playing with the lead hand and stepping in and under with the scooping shot. Nice backhand to the body there from Albright. Nice body shot again there from Albright. Then Martin came back with a shot over the top. So this is a hard opening round to score, I have to say. Oh, nice looping hook there from Martin over the guard. From Frank Smith. The commentator said, oh, lovely body shot from Martin there. He's just taken it at the end of the round for me here, the last 5 seconds. Oh, but then Albright came back with a body shot and a hook. That's a close opener. I've edged it to Martin, but that is a very, very close opener. The commentator said, nice hook from Frank Smith. That's brilliant. You imagine Frank Smith in there. Frank Smith versus Conor Benn. Zuffa for 8 million. Oh God, this DAZN ad is doing my head in where they keep calling Franklin elite. I'm like, guys, people are going to watch you. You don't have to say that he's elite. He's not elite. He's never had a top level win. I don't think he's beaten a top 20 fighter, what's his name? Fucking, I know he said Frank Martin. Round 2's underway. A couple of people scoring round 1 for Albright. I could see that, yeah. I don't have a problem with that. Backhand from Albright. Martin takes a step back. Thank you, 202. Appreciate it, mate. Right hook there from Martin off a 1-2 from Albright. Jab from Albright. And then a backhand from Albright. That was nice. Body shot there from Martin. Oh, 2 backhands for Martin as he closed the gap. Albright came back with a looping shot that just missed. One, 2 from Martin misses as Frank dips down. Sorry, from Albright misses as Martin dips down. Body shot from Martin. Then a 1-2 upstairs, which hits the gloves. There's a jab that lands for Albright. Martin comes back with a 1-2 that's blocked. Oh, nice lead hand from Albright. And the jab as Martin stepped in. It's a good shot. Oh, nice body shot there from Albright. And then another one. Oh, another body shot from Albright. Minutes to go in the round. I got Albright taking this round 2 right now. Body shot there from Martin was nice. Body shot from Martin. Then a shot upstairs from Albright. Straight right. Jab from Martin. Then a backhand from Albright lands. Then Martin lands a 2-punch combination. Then a hook from Martin that Albright blocks. There's a right hook there from Martin that just misses. 1-2 from Martin misses. One, 2 there from Martin, just missing. See, I thought Albright won that round. I just thought he slightly outscored him. Martin had a bigger moment, I think, with that hook that landed, but I thought that Albright won that round. Close going. How's everyone scoring it? I think this is a fight that could have some pretty varied early rounds on the scorecards. See you, Martin. Have a good time at work. 1-1 for X-Man. Round 3 is coming up next. How are you scoring it, guys? Let me know. Barrios walking into the arena carrying his daughter. That's cute. One opposite rounds. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, a couple of people got it like that. Round 3 underway. Yeah, so we've gone the other way around, guys. That's funny. I mean, that just shows you they're close rounds. Jab from Martin blocked. Oh, he's landed really low there, Martin. And he hit with the head as well. That was way too low. Hit on the leg. Oh, big looping backhand from Albright, falls short. My loves Henry. I love you too, mate. Thank you. Well, I don't know you to say I love you. But I love that you're here. I'll say that. I want to be truthful, you know. Not much landing clean so far this round for either man. Big backhand from Albright misses. When he leads off with that, Martin dips down. I wonder if there's an opportunity to feint and go with an uppercut or something. Oh, lovely right hook left hand from Albright. Lovely. Oh, and then a right to the body as well for Albright. Oh, lovely left hook straight right from Albright there as well. He's doing a good job. Oh, nice shot to the body there for Albright. Another body shot there for Albright. For Martin, sorry. Oh, then Albright lands a right hand to the chin. That was nice. 1-2. Lead hand from Martin lands, and he goes to the body. Misses the 1-2 and pivots out, Martin. This is a proper fight, this. Backhand there from Albright. Albright went to the body, then upstairs with a left hook. Mostly blocked. Jab from Albright lands. Oh, an uppercut from Albright as well. That was lovely. Remember I was saying before, Martin dips down to get under the straight shots. And that time he led off with the uppercut. He disguised it lovely, Albright. That was good. He goes down, but it's just a push. Martin lands the lead hand. That's an Albright round for me, quite clearly, I think. Please bang a like on the stream, by the way, guys. And if you want to watch this with me, go to the pinned comment. You know what to do. There's a discount code in there and all that good stuff. Hit the link. You can do it. Subscribe if you're new. Because I got it going on. Snoop. Round 4 is underway. Lead hand battle there. Albright gets the better of it in the end there with landing a jab as Martin steps back. Hooks on the pivot from both men. They're both doing real good at moving around their I mean, it's a very even fight, this. I like it. Oh, lovely left hook from Albright on the pivot. Martin with a lovely left hook to the body in reply. Body shot from Martin. That's straight to the body. Martin mustn't neglect that. Then there's a backhand, a lead backhand there from Albright that lands, and Martin countered with a shot to the body. They're both trying to counter. Neither one wants to lead off particularly at the moment in the fourth round, sorry. Albright with a couple of hooks, nothing landing clean. There's a backhand from Albright leading off with it. He likes to get his feet close and let it go straight, and it does seem to land. Backhand from Martin. Albright comes back with a lead hand. A backhand, sorry. Left hook to the body from Albright. Half lands. Straight right to the body from Albright. Partially blocked, I think. Everything blocked right now. Oh, there's a right hand from Albright that gets through as Martin dips down. Oh, lovely counter right hand from Albright. The uppercut from Albright as he steps in. He's doing this tappy left hook, and then he fires in the right uppercut. I think Albright's boxing very well so far. 30 seconds to go round 4. Right now I've got Albright slightly ahead in this round. Both throwing shots, both blocking and missing. Oh, lovely counter left hook from Martin there as Albright stepped in. That was better. Boxing King Media have dropped an interview with Conor Benn, have they? We'll listen to it in the in between this fight and the next one. Wild left hook, right hook from Martin. Wild right hand misses for Albright. Backhand from Albright to the body. I got Albright winning. Albright is orthodox, mate. Let me go on Boxing King Media and have a look. Oh my god, yeah, he's dropped the Conor Benn interview. Oh wow. I've got to watch that. We'll watch it we'll watch it together. Let's watch it together in between this fight and the next fight. Do you want to do that, guys? Put a W in the chat if you want to watch the Conor Benn interview together after from Boxing King Media after this fight. I might be able to play it on the live stream. Should be okay. Or we can just sync it and watch it all together. Oh, damn, I need to my clock. Sorry, everyone. Round 5 is underway. All right. My clock is about 7 seconds off, but I am actually 7 seconds ahead of where my clock says. Just keep that in mind. I'm on 2:45. It's a 6-second difference. Right hook to the body there from Albright lands. Nothing else landing clean so far this round. Body jab from Martin. Oh, this is this round can go either way. A good piece of work from either of them can win this round. What? The fan zone's given all 4 rounds to Frank Martin. What a load of rubbish. Who the hell's watching this? Yeah, horrendous, Josh. Oh, uppercut there from Martin. Crazy work. Oh, lovely shot to the body, then to the head from Albright. A jab from Albright to the head. He's landed some clean scoring shots there. And again, over the top there of the lead hand. He's winning that lead hand battle, which is part of the reason he's doing well. And then another one lands for Albright. Martin with a hook, though, lands there. That was nice. Oh, that's another big hook from Martin. Do you know, he's literally won the round there with that little flare at the end. Those were the 2 best punches of the round for me. Clean hooks. Yeah, I'm really excited to check out this Ben interview with you guys. We'll get it on after this fight. We'll react to it together. It's Boxing King. I think I should be fine to just play it on my live stream, so we'll do that. I can always just play the audio anyway. That'll definitely be fine. If I put the video in a little window, like just there, it should be fine. We'll do that. Round 6 coming up. Round 6 is underway. Oh, Martin's going harder now. But Albright's still there. He countered him nicely to stop that attack from Martin. Body shot from Martin there. Jab from Albright gets through. Left hook to the body from Albright. I think Martin has more power when he actually lets his hands go, but Albright's been more consistent with his work. If he could punch harder, I think Martin would be in a lot more trouble. That's a nice 1-2 there from Albright. The 2 got through, and then a left hook. Body shot there from Martin. And then another one. One, 2 to the guard from Martin. Jab to Martin from Martin to the guard. Right hand from Albright sneaks through. Albright's output's gone down a bit here. I just wonder if he's got slightly gunshot. There's a nice... Oh, lovely straight to the body from Martin. Then he goes up the middle as well, to the head. Lovely level change there. I'd like to see him change levels more, actually. I think that works. I think that worked well for him. I love it when fighters change the level low and then shoot high. I think it works so well. Jab from Albright. I think this is a Martin round right now with about just over a minute to go in it. Feels like he's taking control now, Martin. The extra power just maybe telling a little bit. He looks a weight division bigger than Albright, though. I mean, he's the same height, but he looks twice as thick. Lovely body shot there from Martin. Albright with a nice body shot there, and then a left hook to the head. Lovely body shot from Martin again. There's a counter jab from Martin as well. Backhand to the body there from Martin. Body shot again from Martin. That straight to the body's coming into play again now. Bit low there, I think, a couple of those, though, I have to say. Martin's been much more consistent this round, though, with his work. Albright's still having the odd moment, but it feels like there's been a bit of a shift this round with Martin. Uppercut to the body from Martin. Albright comes back with his own shot to the body. Yeah, I think that's a Martin round. Over 200 of you in the chat right now. Do bang a like on the stream, please, people. If you want to buy the fight, check the pinned comment. And you can help support the channel by doing that, which I appreciate. And subscribe if you're new. Round 7 is underway. Body shot from Martin. I like that. He occupied the guard first. Don't worry, guys. We'll get to the Conor Ben interview. We'll get to it. We'll listen to it together after this fight. Be good fun. 1-2 from Martin to the guard. Backhand to the body from Martin. Albright with a sort of slapping jab over the lead. Nice 1-2 there from Albright. He finishes it with a left hook. That was good. Oh, lovely left hook from Albright. Oh, he's hurt him. He's really hurt him. He's dipped his legs a little bit, Martin. Martin's come back now with a shot. Oh my God, he's pressing Martin here. That was a really lovely 3-punch combination from Albright. He's definitely hurt him. Not enough to knock him down, but damn, that was crazy. God, sorry guys, my throat's really dry. Wow, Martin's chin is good though. I mean, I don't think Albright punches particularly hard, but Albright really got through there. Great moment from Albright. Best moment of the fight. Now Martin's getting to work again though. He looks completely fine. And in fact, he's fully got his legs. It was a nice combination there from Martin. But oh, left hook from Albright. Lovely. It's more that like, I think Martin's more, he's definitely feeling them. They're sore punches, but they're not wobbling him or taking his legs away. Albright's got to stay consistent in this round though. Now Martin clinches. I just think if Albright could punch, he'd be a hell of a fighter, really. He's just lacking some power. Left hook to the body there from Albright. Misses a wild right hand. Martin tried to counter, but missed the counter. Body shot there from Albright. It's a good fight, this, people. It really is. Oh, right hand from Martin lands. And then there's a left hook from Albright. Then there's some body shots from Martin. Oh, they're going to war in the pocket right now. They're swinging at each other. Martin will fancy it there. He's clearly the bigger puncher of the two. But Albright, he seems to be finishing these exchanges quite well. I'm going to give the round to Albright. Martin did have some success there later on, but Albright had the biggest moment of the round by far. By the way, guys, I don't know what it is, but I'm hearing that there's another piece of news that's going to come out soon that's even bigger than the Conor Benn defection. Apparently, it's massive, massive news, whatever the hell it is. Crazy news, but I don't know what it is. I want to find out. Round 8 is underway. Let's see what we got here, guys. Body jab from Martin. Floyd versus Conor on Zuffa. What, Conor McGregor? I saw Ade said it, but it was Cole McGuigan, one of the IFL interviewers, who tweeted it first. And I sent that to Ade and I said, do you know what this is? And he hasn't, he didn't reply to that particular message. There's a couple of straights landing there for Albright, I think. So yeah, boxing's just going absolutely crazy at the moment. There's some mad stuff going on. But there's some really good fights coming up. That's the most important thing. Straight to the body from Martin. Jab there lands for Albright. Oh, there's a lovely 3-punch combo from Albright. He's doing a really good job of throwing straights on the turn. It's really weird. Right up to the body there from Albright. Straight right to the body from Albright. Oh, mate, if Albright had power, he'd be pound for pound. He looks so good. Body shot from Martin. Oh, there's a right hook from Albright. Martin replied, but it was blocked. Left hook from Albright, a right hook. Half blocked. Little backhand on the inside there from Martin. Oh, right hand from Albright on the chin again there. He's just got no power, but he's doing a great job. Every time Martin tries to pivot, he's throwing these sort of curving straights. Another right hand lands for Albright on the chin. Minutes ago in the round, and Albright, for me, is winning this round as well. Jab from Albright just misses. Sorry, people. Trying to clear my throat. I know it's not the nicest thing to listen to. Jab from Martin. He's trying to jab and move now a bit more. Oh, there's a backhand from Martin. That was lovely. Walked Albright onto that. What are DAZN stats saying, Paul? I haven't seen them. Right hook from Albright to the side of the head there. Then a backhand from Albright again. Martin lands a right hook. Right hook from Albright comes back. Oh, then there's a lovely 1-2 from Albright through the guard. That's another round for Albright for me. Martin's the bigger puncher, but he's not landing as much as Albright is, that's for sure. Two rounds to go. I mean... Buddy's telling Martin to get under the shots. Don't throw too hard. Get to work. Buddy's telling him to push him back with his jab. Don't look for the one shot. Round 9 is underway. It's only a 10-rounder, so this is going to be very close. There's a nice 2-1 there from Martin. Martin being told to push him back with his jab and keep his guard high. Buddy's strategy for the rest of the fight is basically use your superior strength and push him back. But the thing is that Albright's doing a beautiful job of pivoting. And then as he pivots, he's throwing these straights. It's crazy. I haven't seen the punch counts, Paul. Are they on the fan zone or something? If you're right, Silver, then I think Albright just needs to know when to step down his punches a bit sometimes. Oh, there's some punches from Martin. That was good. Through the guard. Martin started this round better. He's got better output. He's throwing a bit straighter. There's a 1-2 from Martin. Partially blocked. Oh, there's double backhand from Martin. That rocked him a little bit. Albright looked a little bit shook there. He's moving again, though. Then there's a hook from Martin as Albright pivots round. But Albright's standing in the pocket again, so I don't think he's too hurt. He's definitely not running. But Martin's looking much better this round. Body shot there from Martin. Jab from a backhand from Albright lands, sorry. Backhand to the body there from Martin. Backhand from Albright. 2-punch combination from Martin, mostly blocked. I think Albright's got a bit of a cut, has he? His face looks a bit red. Right hand from Martin just gets through. Yeah, Albright's got a bad cut over his right eye. There's a jab that lands for Albright. Martin comes back with a left hook that's blocked. Backhand for Albright lands. Then a left hook from Albright gets through. A lot of Martin shots are blocked, but there's a few getting through as well. I do think this is a Martin round right now. Little right hook on the inside. Oh, then Albright lands a couple of big hooks on the inside. Martin comes back with a shot as well. He misses a wild left hand, Martin. Oh, it's going to be close, I'm telling you. Oh, I'm going to give that one to Martin. It was really close again. I'm just edging it for Martin. I've got it Albright a point ahead going into the 10th round. This is going to be an absolutely banging 10th round. Albright's done himself really proud. I mean, more than proud. He could win this. Banging fight. Really, really good. Yeah, I'd be keen to see this fight again. You ready for round 10, people? Let's get stuck in. I'm locking in. Round 10. Here we go. They meet in the middle and they go. Albright lands a straight right, I think there. The camera was a bit weird. Right hook gets through for Frank Martin. Martin's going for it here. I can see the intensity's gone up. Throwing little hooks on the inside. 3-punch combo for Martin. I think one of those got through. Low from Martin there. Backhand for Albright gets through. Right into the body there for Albright. Pace is a bit slow now. It started fast this round. The body shot from Martin gets through. Oh! 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 Albright, so they put him down. Oh my days, a huge shot. And then Martin ties up and then basically wrestles him to the floor. That was crazy. That was crazy. The referee should have warned him for that. And he's forced Albright to the ground. That's not right. There's a straight right from Albright that gets through. And then a left hook. Martin looks completely shook. He's landed a counter shot. Albright's swinging. He's almost gone through the ropes there, Albright, trying to finish him. Martin's on the ropes here. A big left hook from Albright lands. Oh, the referee stops it because Albright's gum shield came out. Get it in, son, and go for him. Come on. Oh, another right hand from Albright lands. A straight. A left hook. This is a huge final round for Albright. He's got to go for it here. He might get jobbed on the card. Straight right. The gum shield's gone out again from Martin, I think, this time. Whose gum shield came out there? Why is Albright splitting his gum shield out? Are you mad? Keep it in. He's been an idiot. I'm on 105 on my clock, guys. I don't know why he's doing that. He's giving Martin time to recover by the gum shield coming out. That's so amateur. And he almost had him. Huge left hook from Albright. A jab from Albright lands. Martin's definitely not all there because he's just sort of maneuvering around, trying to get through the round. He pushed him to the ropes there and could have gone for him, but he didn't. He backed away. 35 seconds to go in the round. Can Albright find another moment? Right hook to the body from Albright. Misses a straight right. Referee telling Albright to keep his mouthpiece in. Martin's just picking shots and moving now. Albright with the jab. Landing. And then a big left hook for Albright lands. Martin coming back with his own shots. There's 10 seconds to go in the round. Martin's going to make it to the end, I think. But it's a clear final round for Albright. Albright's won this fight for me. Wow, what an upset that would be if he gets it. I've got a 96-90 for Albright. Guys, get your scores in the chat. How did you score it? Albright will be gutted if he doesn't get this. Great fight. Best fight of the two cards we've done so far. Really good. Draw, you think, or did you score it a draw? 6 for Albright for Silver Ramo. 5-5 for Aimless. What do you mean you think Albright deserves it more if you've got it 5-5? Surely you just think it's 5-5 a draw. Do you mean you think Martin could have done better? That left hook was so nice from Albright to get it going. Paul scored at 94. Whatever that is, Paul. (7-3) Martin for Jack Ward. Bloody hell, Jack. That's a wide. I can't see 7-3 for Martin, I have to say. Has anybody else got it that wide for Martin or for Martin at all? 58% of the fan zone think Frank Martin won. That's crazy to me. I'd love to see that fight again. It was a good fight. Which rounds did you give to Frank Martin, Jack? Just waiting for the scorecards, guys. I'll get them to you. And then we're going to sit together and go and react to Conor Benn's interview. I should probably do a reaction video to that, shouldn't I? I should probably just react to the interview live in a video. But I don't think I'll have time because I've got to do this post-fight video. Could maybe do it tomorrow, but I've got the podcast going out tomorrow. All right, here we go. Scorecards, let's hear it. Let's hear it. They've all got it the same. (95) 95 a draw. All 3 judges scored it a draw. Damn. A draw. They got to do that again for sure. I mean, it's a bit of a shame for Albright, but also, like, he won't hate the draw because you'll get well paid if they do it again. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't hate it. Given that I had it the reverse to everybody else in rounds 1 and 2, you could have given both of them to Martin, I guess. Yeah, all 3 judges are draw, so there you go. Right. Shall we react to this Conor Benn interview? Is that what we'll do next? Right. Let me mute this. And let's listen to Mr. Benn. Right, let me set this up, guys. Hang on a sec. Actually, guys, let me know. Do you actually want this? If so, bang a W in the chat if you want me to do a reaction right now to Conor Benn's interview. I'll play the audio and we can react to it piece by piece if that's what you want. And then we'll get on to the next fight. All right. I'll do it right now if it's what you want, people. Otherwise, we can just continue with the fight card. We've got some W's coming in. WWW. All right. All right, let's do it. Oh, I don't want to show that. Hang on. All right. Let's do it. I've got to do the audio out as well. Hang on. All right, you ready, people? Let me just crop that. And let's listen to what Conor Benn has to say.
King Media, delighted to be joined by Conor Benn, all the way from the USA. Conor, thank you for coming on, and I'm going to jump straight in because I know you haven't got a lot of time. You said you've got a training session to do, so I appreciate you giving me a bit of your time tonight. So, first of all, congratulations. You've kind of shook the boxing world with what was announced last night, signing to Zuffa Boxing and Dana
Conor Benn looks
White.
vexed.
So the obvious question I've got to ask you straight away is why Zuffa Boxing and why Dana White?
Well, listen, it wasn't an easy decision. It was a decision that, weighed heavy on me. But it
Guys, it weighed heavy on him. Okay. This wasn't easy for him. So first thing is make sure you all feel very sorry for him. That's the place we're going to start with the communications around this interview.
was the best decision for me and my family. And ultimately, it was an offer that I couldn't turn down.
Okay. Obviously, I'm going to ask you about Dana White. We don't really get much of an insight into Dana White because he doesn't do a lot of media, etc. But you've obviously spoken to him. What is it about him that sold you that dream of Zuffa boxing?
He's a cool guy, number one.
Very cool guy. I'd say someone's cool as well if they were paying me, what is it, 8 figures?
And to see what he's done with the UFC, you've got to rate it and respect it and how he's made it what it is today.
He underpays all of the UFC fighters, so I'm not sure what you're talking about there, Conor. This is what you're doing with him is an entirely separate thing. You've cashed into the highest bidder essentially to help boost his new promotion. I don't think it's about you supporting the UFC model. It's completely about you getting that much money, I think.
He's decided to get into boxing. He's backed by some heavy people, and it's a pleasure to be a part of it.
One other thing I wanted to ask you is the plans with the Zuffa boxing. Obviously, we've seen a massive PR campaign. They've signed Jaya Pattaya. You're the next big name that they've got on their list. So, what are the future plans with you and Zuffa boxing?
To be honest, I'm really excited to be part of the team, and also, share their vision and be part of their plans. Going to the UFC facility, seeing what they've done, build it from the ground up. I'm really excited for this next season of my career and see what it holds. But it's a pleasure to be associated with the organisation. It's a pleasure to be associated with Zuffa and the names that.
This is the most PR avoidant series of interview answers I've ever heard. Oh, it's a pleasure to be involved. I love the UFC. It's a pleasure. It's for my family. Let's see if he actually asks some direct questions and he addresses the whole Matchroom relationship and whatnot and all the accusations that are being thrown his way. Boxing King Media is usually quite direct, so let's see.
They're looking at signing and what they plan on doing in boxing. So for me to be in the position that I'm in, I'm very fortunate and very blessed.
Good stuff. Obviously, a lot of people have spoken about the numbers, how many fights it is, all that kind of stuff. Can you confirm or deny any of this? Are you allowed to talk about
I'm doing this for my family. It's an offer that you'd be mentally ill to turn down. So for me, I'm blessed to be in the position I'm in. I'm happy to be in the position I'm in.
A bit of tactical editing there. He was asked if it was more than one fight deal or what, and then it cut to him saying, "Oh, I'd be a nutter not to do this for my family, blah, blah, blah." Can I just say, this whole thing, I'm doing it for my family, is utter bollocks. When I hear people saying this stuff, I'm like, you're already a multi-millionaire. The best thing you can do for your kids is show them how you should do business and how you should treat other people and that sort of thing. All you're teaching them is to be as selfish as possible and get as much money as possible. Money is not the only thing you should be teaching your family or showing your family. You've got more than enough money to support your family already. And frankly, most people that inherit loads of money become entitled and spoiled, a la Conor Benn. So, yeah, I'm not buying that.
My career's taken again, another turn in a direction I didn't think it would turn into. But I want to maintain my relationship with Matchroom, specifically Ed.
He wants to maintain his relationship with Matchroom, specifically Eddie. Let's hear more of this.
Eddie Hearn, Frank Smith. So when it comes down to a decision that I need to make, whether it's easy or not, or whether it's comfortable or not, it's a decision that I had to make for me and my family. In 10 years' time, in 15 years' time, when I'm done and retired, will anybody care about me then? No, nobody will. Right now, I'm hot property. Right now, I'm this. Right now, I'm that. In 10, 15 years' time, when my kids are 20, when it's just me and my family, sitting down somewhere quiet, is it gonna matter? You know, is anyone gonna care?
I mean, like, you're talking like you're going to go and have this quiet life when you're done. I really don't know if that's true. Like, you've spent a load of your money on Bentleys and stuff like that. You were bragging endlessly when Eubank Jr. missed weight and you got the fine money and you went and bought a supercar. What does that do for your family? What does that do for your kids? It's absolute nonsense.
No. Will another Conor Ben come along? Yes. Will that, so ultimately I have to make the right decision for my family and everything they've done for me. I will forever be grateful, but not over my blood family.
It's an interesting point there, because I think that's
also, how does that excuse your behavior? Like, sure, do it for your family, but you haven't tried to explain your position to Eddie and Frank. You haven't done anything in the proper way, fashion. It's not like you weren't getting paid at Matchroom, so I don't know. I don't have a problem with him going to another promotion or anything like that. It's just the way that he's done it. He wouldn't have any money if it wasn't for Matchroom sticking with him or someone sticking with him. It happened to be Matchroom, so yeah, a bit mad.
been the biggest thing that's kind of puzzled people who don't really get it. So you're ultimately in an amazing position. You're being given the option of crazy sums of money for a fight on a different platform, etc. But obviously, people are questioning the whole loyalty side of it. So that must have been a crazy kind of scenario for your brain to kind of deal with.
You can see my loyalty with my team as it is. With my day, I've been with on my whole team from day dot. Every single one of my team. I don't switch teams. I don't switch trainers. Everyone gets.
He hasn't switched trainers, so loyal. Guy, I mean, mate, honestly, if someone said to him, "Oh, come and train with me and I'll give you 5 million quid," he'd obviously ditch them. It's nothing to do with loyalty. It's about money over loyalty. That's it, really.
Everyone's eating. Everyone's happy. That's my team over the past 10 years. So that speaks volumes in itself. Ultimately, it was an extremely hard decision to make, without a doubt. I mean, I've been with my career and my team and my stable for 10 years, so it's changed. Change is never comfortable. But ultimately, I'm hoping Eddie is still in my corner, still with me till the wheels fall off, because
Mate, you're so patronizing. I'm a hypocrite. I hope Eddie's still in my corner and he's with me till the wheels fall off. You're not with him till the wheels fall off. How can you expect that? Or even hope for that? It's ridiculous. Thank you for the super chat, Shark War. I reckon another reason Conor joined Zuffa, other than the money, is so he can get the Zuffa title and he can carry it and claim to be a real champion. Yeah, I mean, that would be a good laugh, wouldn't it? Even worse than Eubank's IBO title, isn't it? Madness. Anyway, I'm just checking in on the stream. I don't know where we are on the card. All right, nothing doing yet. Let's continue.
I believe I have a strong friendship with Eddie. But ultimately, this is a decision that in 10 to 15 years.
If your friendship's so strong with Eddie as well, like, why wouldn't you give him a phone call?
Time if I didn't take, I'd regret. And any man out there that says otherwise wouldn't be doing the right decision by him and his family.
I'll get my scorecard ready for the next fight.
Spent some time with Miguel Cotto in Germany. And he's one of my heroes, by the way. He's like, Miguel Cotto's just the G. And he had said to me, I said, so you're like my hero. He's gone, why
guys, can you let me know when they're let me know when they're about to ring walk, because I'll need to sort out my scorecard and stuff.
And I was like, you're just my favorite fighter. He's gone, and he pulled me aside and then had a word with me, and he said, "These are the belts." I mean, he's retired now again, so it always comes from people who are retired. The belts, it mean nothing. You want to make sure, and he has like this voice when he talks. You want to make sure the best decision you make is a decision you made for the best interest of your kids. That's your legacy. Your legacy is your kids.
Is anyone? I don't know if I could be able to listen to any more of this. It's like, yeah, cool. Maybe I'll skip it a bit and just see if anything interesting happens.
Yes, I do. I made the right decision for my kids and my family. Yes,
Yeah,
it's to give my kids a better life than I want my kids to be sweet. And in 15 years' time, when I'm done, will have made the best decision for my family. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
did an
family, family,
interview with
family.
Miguel Cotto less than a year ago. He specifically said something similar to that.
All right,
He goes, they don't
kids.
matter.
Miguel
And my
Cotto.
dad sold his belts to charity. Opportunities I have now. Yeah, that
Belts
is
aren't
the goal.
important.
But ultimately, I want my kids going private school.
He
Benefits
wants
of
his kids
hard
to go to
work. I want
private.
them
Wants his kids to go to private school, which
to
is really
see
important.
the life they have because of the decisions I made. Are they comfortable?
Right.
Ultimately, it's the best decision for my career.
Yeah, family, career.
I
Blah,
mean,
blah, blah.
I ain't seen it going, oh, you know.
He's on there.
I mean, I ain't saying easy. It's the best decision for my career and for my family. I promise you, it ain't easy. I ain't sitting there going, I mean, I ain't sitting there going,
I'll bring it
oh,
back
you
in a
know,
second. Hang on.
this has been no-brainer. Of course, it's a hard decision to make, and I still had to weigh up and think about it. Ultimately, I sit down here and I go, love me or hate me, I do what I think's right
There we
at
go.
all costs. You know, this is a bold decision that I've made. And I think in life you have to make these decisions, you know, and it is what it is. It's not the first time that I've had adversity. It's not going to be the last time. When it's all character, yeah, they can do that. But I know if they were in my position, they'll do what's right by their family. The same way with the Sky. And
Just two more questions for you. Obviously, you've spoken quite passionately there about Eddie and the relationship. Eddie did say that he wanted to speak to you before this went over the line, and
Let's hear
you
this.
chose not to speak to him. Can you kind of elaborate on that? What was you thinking in that moment?
I didn't choose not to speak to him. I didn't want to go into the details of it. And I think things were very heated with
No, he said you wouldn't do a phone call with him.
the teams, and knowing how I am as an individual, would the call have been beneficial? Would the call have been great for us? And I personally don't think it would have. But once the dust had settled and it had calmed down,
Once again, it's all about him. It's not about doing anything for anybody else. Would the conversation have been good for me? No. Because it would have stressed you out. You wouldn't have liked it. You would have had to accept that you're, being traitorous. So you wouldn't have enjoyed that.
I messaged Eddie saying, I love you, mate. And
Love you, mate. That's what he wants to say to Eddie Hearn. He just takes the piss, man. This is just so fake.
you know, this ain't the end of the road. You know, the journey does continue. But when things are heated, I've said things in the moment from previous experiences where, you know, you regret saying them.
The fact that you would go into a moment where you've effed up and be the one that is heated, that says everything. Oh, is the next fight coming? Let me get it back on. Right, we'll leave this for now. Anyway, you guys get the gist of it. He is a little... I'm not going to say what I think he is. Anyway, yeah. So what did you guys think? Get your comments in the chat. Let me get my scorecard ready in the meantime. A fluff piece, if you ask me. Total fluff piece. The Blade Hirooka is such a cool name, huh? So cool. The Blade. The mad thing about that Conor Benn interview is that they cut the bit out where he answered the question about how many fights it's for, which tells me it's not a one-fight deal. There's other stuff going on here. There's for sure other stuff. There's some kind of agreement they've got in place. What did everyone think? Get in the comments. We've now got the next fight. Russell against Hirooka. The Blade. Andy the Blade Hirooka. 24-0, 19 KOs for Hirooka. I hope he's good. I'm excited to watch him. I love Japanese fighters. Southpaw. 140-pounder. Excited to see what he's like. Guys, co-main event. Now's the time if you want to get the fight. Use the pinned comment. There's a link. Use Henry7 at checkout. You get a discount. Make sure you subscribe to the channel as well if you're new here. Bang a like on the video. All that good stuff, guys. Here we go, guys. Co-main. Also, we are a third of our way to our stream goal. So do please consider donating. I always prioritize super chats. That'd be much appreciated. It really helps keep doing what I'm doing here. I do not want to stop. Got to keep making that cash money. But only donate what you can afford, people. The fact, yeah, it's so true, Josh. The fact that I didn't really care for Eubank too much before, but by comparison to Conor Benn, it's just like night and day. Initial thoughts on Dubois Wadley. It will be a knockout one way or the other. I've got to decide who I think is most likely to knock the other one out, but I think they're going to gel beautifully. Thoughts on the Wade concept? What are my thoughts on the Wade concept? It's a massive channel. He covers a lot of different things. Our channels aren't that similar. He is more sort of like social content mixed with boxing, but he'll do all fight sports, any kind of fight stuff. He's on it. So if you want like the full spectrum of it all, then he's the guy. If you want the more hardcore stuff, I'm your guy. Because he'll do like any social media. He'll do Andrew Tate and all that kind of stuff. Stuff that I'm not ever going to touch. I only touch stuff that has professional boxers involved in it. But he seems good. He's got a good voice. And he's obviously one of the flagship guys for Ring Magazine. So he's obviously doing pretty good. But I wouldn't talk about a lot of the stuff he talks about, so it's hard for me to comment. And my channel style is just a bit different as well. But it'd be fun to collab with. I'll do something with him. Do you guys think if I was American, my channel would be bigger? Like if I had an American accent and I was from like New York or something? Because there's not really any Americans doing my style of YouTube channel, is there? Like on camera, breaking stuff down, doing analysis. I know that that's what Showbiz is kind of doing, but his channel is obviously vibe-wise so different from mine. And like, I was trying to figure out how he got so big, and I remember studying his channel and having a look at it and clocking that he'd like done a song, and that was like his biggest video he'd done. So yeah, it's interesting how he's built his following. I'm not exactly clear on how he's got there, but yeah. Would I sell out like Max Kellerman for the right price? Maybe for like a year. Maybe like I'd take the bag, go for a year, and then come back and be like, guys, that was crazy, and then let me like out the whole thing. Maybe. Thank you, Crazy X, man. I appreciate it, bro. That's a nice comment. To be fair, though, like my audience is a lot of Americans. It depends what fights are on. In the last month, my audience has predominantly been American. It just depends who's fighting and where they're fighting. But yeah, the potential of the American market's crazy. I think Motovidia is over 1 million subs, but there's no like individuals, are there? But then there's not many like individual, you know, analysts as a face on it, sports channels that have over 1 million. Like even my mate George, who has had channels that were 1 million subs, he's got like, you know, 300,000 or something, 400,000. You can't get your black friends to watch me. Why? Because I'm white? That's crazy. That's so weird to me. But we just don't have the same, like, well, I don't know. I just feel like the UK, the whole racial tension thing is on a different level from the US. It's just not as bad. Here we go. Round 1 coming up. I'm excited to see Hirooka. The Blade. It's a great name. I'm underway in round number 1. Let's see. Hirooka with a long jab. Double jab Hirooka, not landing, not finding the target. I think he's just trying to find his range, Hirooka. Appreciate that, Sonny Chur. Hirooka, he's jabbing at the beginning here, but his jab's way off at the minute. He's struggling with the range, but his feet are quite fast. He's moved back in a straight line there, and Russell couldn't get close to him. He looks much, much longer than Russell as well. I love Hirooka's outfit, though. His short color, the black and the red, looks great with the gold trim. It looks awesome. Double jab Hirooka, but it's blocked. There's no clean punches landed for either man so far. Hirooka is moving out of range very fast. Jab to the guard of Russell. Literally nothing landing clean so far for either man. Russell with a lead hand to the body, but I don't think it landed clean. Oh, there's a backhand over the top there from Russell. It just clipped Hirooka, but it wasn't super clean. Hirooka clinches on the inside. Russell's continuing to try and work. Russell looks pretty strong on the inside. Hirooka looks a bit vexed. Jab from Hirooka to the guard. Another jab to the guard from Hirooka. Hirooka needs to time something. Russell keeps rushing in a straight line. I think Hirooka can time him, but at the minute, he's panicking when he moves his legs, and he's... Oh, there's a hand over the top there from Hirooka as Russell steps in. Then Russell's hit a lead hook as he's gone backwards. I don't think Hirooka's landed a clean punch yet, except there was a little hook at the end of that exchange there. That might be the only one. But Russell's barely landed either. Like, a couple of punches can win you this round right now. Hirooka's got the volume, but it's just a lot of jabbing to the guard. Hirooka's using it to try and deter Russell from coming forward, but it's not an effective scoring shot at the minute. There's a double jab from Hirooka, but it's blocked again. There's another jab from Hirooka. Counter lead from Russell lands. That was good. Round 1 goes to Russell for me. He's found his range quicker. Hirooka looks a little nervy to throw at the minute. How you guys score that round? Get your scores in the chat. 1-0 GAR based on one body shot. True. Round 2 is underway. I didn't realize Gary Russell Jr. was training this other Gary Russell. Gary Antoine Russell. Jab low from Gary Russell. It was a bit below the belt line there. There's a left hand to the body there from Gary Russell. And then Hirooka pulls his head down and he throws combinations to the body. Hirooka looks very loose on the inside, I have to say. He looks stressed when Gary Russell gets close. This Hirooka jab, I have to say that it feels like a nervous shot to me because he's throwing it when he can't land it. And it's almost just to let Gary Russell know, like, don't charge me. But I feel like that's making Gary Russell more confident coming in because he knows the range that the jab's missing at. It's a very low volume fight so far, though. Hirooka misses the jab. Gary Russell just dipped under it there. Jab from Gary Russell. There's a backhand from Gary Russell that lands as Hirooka exits to his right. There's a lot of southpaws on this card. These guys are both southpaw. Jab from Hirooka. I think that one actually did... No, it touched the gloves. Both of them touched the gloves. Counter jab from Hirooka there. That was better. Gary Russell takes one to the gloves. Jab from Hirooka. Jab from Hirooka. I think that one did land slightly. He's got him in the corner, Hirooka. I mean, Hirooka's in the corner, sorry. Gary Russell lands a right hand to the body. Hirooka looks... He doesn't look comfortable when he gets into the corners like that. He looks like he wants more space to move his feet. Jab from Hirooka lands. One, two from Hirooka to the guard. Then a jab from Hirooka. Another jab from Hirooka to the guard. Hirooka jab. It's another Gary Russell round for me because of that flurry at the beginning. But there's so little in these rounds. It's a couple of punches. Is Conor Benn in the venue? I didn't see him. Is he? So what, do you reckon he's going to get in the ring and call out the winner? Damn. He'll get booed to hell. I mean, everybody hates him, don't they? It's crazy. Round 3. Round 3 is underway. Body jab from Russell lands. Lead hook from Russell. Then a couple of hooks on the inside from Russell. There's a lead hand from Hirooka that lands. Then Gary Russell lands about 15 slappy arm hooks on the inside. Then a couple of hooks upstairs land for Gary Russell. Steps in again. More shots to the body. Then a right hook upstairs from Gary Russell. Those tippy-tappy shots are fast, but they won't be doing any damage. Hirooka's nose has just opened up. Hirooka's not great on the inside. He's not doing a good job of tying things up. I'm not feeling Hirooka's got much of a chance in this fight at the moment. He just looks so vulnerable when they get close. And he's not being assertive enough in the ring. He doesn't look like he's got a method to regularly score at the moment. His jab's falling short. And he's not finding any counters. Gary Russell's being very patient until he gets to the ropes. I'd like to see Hirooka actually walk him down with the jab a bit more if that's all he's going to do. Actually walk forwards. Jabbing off the back foot like that only works if... Wait, he's just not landing. Gary Russell's keeping the gap. He knows what to do. There you go. There's a backhand from Hirooka that lands. A southpaw backhand. That was good. Nice straight. Body jab from Russell lands. Another body jab from Russell. There's 4 seconds between my clock and the ring, by the way. I'm 4 seconds ahead of my clock. There was a backhand there from Hirooka that landed. A couple of southpaw backhands for Hirooka starting to land. He's now bringing that shot into play a little bit. It's a close round. I've got Russell slightly ahead, but it is close. Backhand from Russell as Hirooka exits to the body. I think that's Russell's round, but it's close. It's close to that round. I think Hirooka's starting to use that backhand a bit more. I saw a question in the chat. What would the ring walk music be? People are putting their songs in. I think I'd go for like, I Bet That You Look Good on the Dance Floor by the Arctic Monkeys or something like that. Something that like just gets the crowd amped. £10 donation from Blaze2842. Thank you very, very much, my friend. Appreciate it. Help us get to that stream goal. We're on 63 bucks out of 150. So hopefully we can get there before the end of the stream. It's the amount of money I aim to make on these to help keep this moving forward and going, basically. Big up Blaze indeed, 202. That left hand from Hirooka was actually a really good punch, though. It was probably the best punch of the round. Round 4 is underway. See if Hirooka starts throwing that backhand now. He's got a bit more comfy. He did throw it just then. He got countered, though. Gary Russell landed his own backhand instead. There's a nice jab, counter jab from Hirooka that lands. Jab up, jab down from Russell, both missing. Hirooka just moving backwards. Another jab from Hirooka to the guard. Hirooka's starting to look a bit more comfortable now, I have to say. Oh yeah, Conor Benn is there, isn't he? I see him. Huh. Public enemy number 1, eh? Body jab from Russell lands. Oh, left hook lands for Russell on the ropes. Nice shot. I think a second one also partially landed. Body jab from Russell. Jab from Hirooka. I think it was partially to the guard at least. Jab from Hirooka upstairs. Oh, there's a 1-2 that lands for Hirooka. The jab set it up. The 2 landed clean. Oh, that was low. That was really bloody low. I think Hirooka got headbutted and then Russell landed low at the same time as well. Body jab from Russell. Hirooka lands a jab. There's a little backhand that gets through here for Hirooka again there. Lead hand for Hirooka as Russell clutches the ring off. They're on the inside. There's a left hook on the inside there that lands for Russell. Nice solid shot. Body jab for Russell. Jabs for Hirooka to the guard again. Body jab from Russell. Oh, there's a left hook from Hirooka. Lovely shot from Hirooka on the inside there. Then a right hook from Russell on the inside. Now Hirooka's got Russell on the ropes. But then he exits. This is a closer round, I have to say. Oh, that's a hard round to score. I'm going to edge it. I edge it for Russell, but I think it was maybe a moment's difference. Yeah, how mad would it be if Ben got in the ring with Garcia afterwards and they just started going at it? The thing is, it's interesting because surely DAZN won't want Conor Benn getting in the ring because it's their broadcast, and why would they allow that? Why would they let Conor Benn get in when he's just gone and signed with a network that will not be on DAZN? Sorry, with a promotional outfit that will not be on DAZN. It's kind of crazy. But then I guess Turkey will try and get him in there, won't he? Round 5 is underway. Body jab from Russell lands. There's body hooks there from Russell that land to Hirooka as he's on the ropes. Then Hirooka comes back with his own left uppercut, left hook. Then Russell lands a right hook. Lead right hook from Russell misses wildly. This is not the best watch, I have to say. It's quite cagey. Hirooka not particularly sophisticated offensively. He's quite basic, and it's not fun to watch, I have to say. Disappointed. I thought he was going to be more exciting than this. Well, I hoped, I suppose. I didn't know. I didn't have a clue. Couple of body jabs for Russell land. Jab from Hirooka lands. Body jab from Russell lands again. Jab from Hirooka. Right hook to the body there for Russell. Body jab for Russell. On the ropes now. Let's see if Russell can get to work. Hirooka tries an uppercut and just misses. He did land a left hook there, I think. Russell landed something to the body. Hirooka's getting some left hooks away to the head, though, on the inside. Hirooka looks strong when he gets his shoulder engaged, but when his arms are loose, he gets in trouble. Oh, big right hook from Russell shakes him. That was a nice shot. Hirooka shakes his head to say he's not hurt. Backhand to the body lands for Russell. Couple of jabs for Russell upstairs, then a hook to the body. Oh, lovely counter shot there from Hirooka. Big lead southpaw jab from Hirooka missed. He slipped to the outside and went to the body twice. Lovely. Good end to the round for Russell. Another round for Russell there for me. Ryan Garcia's got his gloves on in the locker room. Ryan Garcia looks in great shape. Bang a like on the stream, please, guys. And if you need to buy the pay-per-view still, look at the pinned comment. I've got my discount code in there and the link to take you through to that will help support my channel as well. Make sure you subscribe if you're new as well, please. All right, round 6. Jab from Hirooka lands as Russell tries to step in. Caught him to the back of the head after that. There's a nice jab to the head and then to the body from Russell. Then he lets some hooks go. None of them really scoring. They're all pretty tippy-tappy. Body jab from Russell. Body jab's really been the differentiator for Russell in this fight, I think. You know, he just consistently worked there. And Hirooka's not really had a consistent way of scoring in the fight so far. Big lead hook misses for Hirooka. Russell gets him on the ropes, but nothing really landing clean. There was a half-scoring right hook, but it wasn't really proper technique or really loaded up or anything. Jab from Russell lands. Jab from Hirooka to the guard. Another jab from Hirooka misses. Jab lands for Russell. Jab to the body lands for Russell. Jab from Hirooka misses. Hirooka's trying to come forward now. As I said, he maybe would want to try and do so with the extra reach he's got. Oh, there's a uppercut. It was blocked though. Hook to the body lands for Russell. Hirooka was... Oh, there's a nice hook to the body for Hirooka. That was a massive hook to the body from Hirooka. Oh, then the heads clash. Hirooka's looking a lot better coming forward, as I suggested he might do earlier in the fight. Much better coming forward than he is going backwards. I don't know why he's been so negative so far, but we're at the halfway point. He's got plenty of time to change it. He's on the back foot again now, but if I really think he should be on the front foot with that long jab. Given the fact that Russell's waiting so long, it makes sense to come forward. Russell tries to counter but misses. Jab lands for Russell upstairs. There's a right hook for Russell that misses as well. Jab lands for Russell. Another jab lands for Russell. Hirooka jabs to the guard again. Oh, there's a counter on the inside from Russell off the ropes. He's working hard, but not many of those are getting through. I think there was one that got through from Russell there on the inside. It's a better Hirooka round. I felt that he landed the best punches around with those body shots, and I felt that Russell outlanded him again, but I'm going to give that round to Hirooka because of the bigger shot to the body that he landed. Janelle Marie Rodriguez. What? I don't know who you are, but she's covering some stuff. Round 7 coming up. We're underway. There you go. Shiko's got it the same as me. He said last round was the first round he gave Andy. Oh, lovely left hand from Hirooka. Just clipped him as he pulled his head back. Jab from Russell lands. Body shot there from Russell lands. I want Hirooka back on the front foot. I think he looks a lot better on the front foot. Oh, there's a nice uppercut there from Hirooka. Good. Jabs for Russell, miss. Lead hook from Hirooka, misses. Oh, that's a lovely right hook to the body from Hirooka. Really nice shot. And another one. And then a left hook to the head. Oh, I think he's got him here. 2 hooks to the body. I think Russell's feeling these shots. These are big shots. Oh, 2 more hooks to the body. These are big, huge hooks to the body from Hirooka. He's going through the gears right now, and Russell is struggling here, I think. Oh, another uppercut to the body. Then a left hook to the head from Hirooka. Russell's trying to clinch him, but he can't. The 2 hooks to the body again from Hirooka. This is beautiful body work from Hirooka. Little hook landed for Russell upstairs in between. But Hirooka is absolutely sapping the air out of Russell here. Oh, an uppercut from Hirooka as he steps in. That was lovely. From the southpaw lead. 2 hooks from Russell, blocked. Uppercut to the body from Hirooka. 2 hooks to the chin from Russell, though. Oh, a big left hook to the head of Russell from Hirooka. Oh, wild hook from Russell, misses. Oh, big left hand from Hirooka, lands clean. Big straight left hand. Then more hooks to the body from Hirooka. This is now a very exciting fight. This is the best round by a mile so far. Hirooka's sitting on his punches. Russell's trying to counter him. Oh, Russell's landing a couple of hooks here, though. Oh, and there's another uppercut from Hirooka to the body. Misses the backhand, Hirooka. There's a hook to the right to the body there from Russell. Left hook to the head from Hirooka. Another right hook to the body from Hirooka. A left hook to the body from Hirooka. Left hook to the head is smothered. Hirooka round for sure for me there. That was a big round for Hirooka. Really went hard there. That was good. Now we've got a fight. Get your scores in the chat, people. Barrios getting his gloves on. Joe Goosen there. Ryan Garcia's getting warm on the pads as well. And we're underway in round number 8. See what Hirooka can do here. He put a lot of work into that last round, but he may have reduced Gary Russell's stamina a little bit by going to the body as much as he did. Hirooka missing with a looping left hand there. Jab from Gary Russell lands and a left hook landed as well on the pivot. Jab from Russell. Half lands. Just flicked in his face. Hirooka clinches. I'm not sure he's fully got his energy back from that last round, Hirooka. He looks a bit subdued at the start of this round. Jab for Russell lands. Jab from Hirooka lands. Oh, there's a big right hook for Hirooka that lands and an uppercut to the body. I think Hirooka needs to fight in bursts a bit more. There's a right hook to the body from Hirooka. Lovely shot. Russell clinches and the referee breaks them. Body jab from Hirooka. Right hook to the head there from Russell is blocked. Jab from Hirooka lands. Jab from Hirooka lands upstairs again. Oh, lovely right hook to the body from Hirooka again. Beautiful right hook. I love the way he throws to the body. And then again, and then a right hook upstairs from Hirooka. Russell's coming back with shots, but they're not landing clean. Too close to land there. There's a right hook from Russell on the inside lands. And then a right hook to the body again for Hirooka lands. I can't believe Russell can keep taking these hooks. He's taking so many big hooks and uppercuts to the body. Left hook to the side of the head lands for Hirooka. Throws a wild right hook and completely misses. Like, he missed so badly there. Big left hand for Russell misses as Hirooka spins away from it. Jab for Hirooka, just comes up short. Right uppercut to the body, like a shovel hook, actually, from Hirooka, just misses. It's Hirooka on the front foot right now, and I got Hirooka winning that round. So I've got it 5-3 to Russell so far. Hirooka's coming right back into it. Hirooka's working bloody hard, though. He's got to keep up this pace now. But it's turned into a really good fight. It was a bit boring at first. They were just warming into it, I think. Guys, anyone who's new watching, if you want to buy this pay-per-view and watch with me, use the link in the pinned comment or in the description. Henry7 at checkout. If you're a new member or an expired one of DAZN, you get, I think it's 7%, $5 off. Don't pay the full amount if you want to watch it with me. And then you can sync my commentary if you want. And subscribe if you're new as well, obviously. It's free to subscribe, you know. Don't know if anyone told you. Round 9 is underway. Intrigued to see how this one goes. Let's see if Russell can turn it around again and start picking up some rounds again. At the minute, Hirooka's coming on strong. Russell with a jab to the body. Hirooka's starting to jab with Russell now, and it's Hirooka on the front foot. I said it earlier in the fight, he should be on the front foot. And he is now, and that's what's made the difference, really, is Hirooka coming forwards more. They're both just missing at the minute. They're both just over or under throwing. Oh, there's a body shot there from Manny, from Russell, sorry. Then he's throwing multiple combination punches to the body now, Russell. He's not really sitting down on them, but yeah, I agree, Chaz Chili. Please do bang a like, people, and consider donating if you want your comment read out. Bang in a super chat. There's a right hook to the body from Russell again, though. Just over half the round to go. Hirooka's got to come back into this round. I got Russell up at the minute. I wouldn't say he's landing really technical clean shots, but he's just blitzing. Oh, there's a lovely left hand as I say that from Russell. That was lovely. To the head. And then a couple of hooks to the body. Hirooka's coming back. Sorry, Russell is coming back this round a bit stronger. There's a right hook to the body from Russell. And then a left hook upstairs from Russell. He's moving better this round, Russell, as well. He's not letting Hirooka stay and work up close. There's a body jab for Russell. There's a straight shot upstairs for Russell that lands as well. Oh, and there's a little shot upstairs again from Russell. Hirooka, there's the hooks to the body again from Hirooka now coming into play. 2 of them. And another big right hook to the body from Hirooka. Then a little left hand upstairs. Russell replies with a little flurry, but nothing on them. A little right hook to the body again from Hirooka. And then a left hook to the body from Hirooka. He's coming strong in the last minute here. He's got to do everything in the last 35 seconds of this round to take it for me. Oh, a lovely right uppercut from Hirooka. Hits him on the chin. Left hook round the guard from Hirooka, but partially blocked. Oh, lovely right hook again from Hirooka. They're absolutely brutal body shots. Oh, left hook to the head from Hirooka. Partially blocked. Backhand from Hirooka gets through. Another right hook to the body from Hirooka and then a left hook to the head. That's a very close round. I'm going to go Hirooka because he finished so strong. And I felt Russell's work was okay, but it was a bit tippy-tappy. There was a couple of nice punches, but yeah, I've got Hirooka winning that round. So it's 5-4 right now, Russell. I mean, you could literally see the split in this fight. It's crazy. It's round 6. Hirooka started coming forward and he completely changed the picture of this fight. Round 10 coming up. Underway in round 10. Here we go. Huge right hook to the body for Hirooka. It was called low. Referee's called time. He's giving him 5 minutes because it was a proper low blow, apparently. I want to see it again. They're telling Russell to take his time. I want to see a replay of that. Ref's giving him a hard warning. Russell says he's ready, so we're not seeing a replay. Their clock's on 2:45, so there's 20 seconds between my clock and theirs, by the way, guys. Hirooka won for the back of the head, but it's not his fault. Russell's dipping his head down when he's throwing his shots. Max has got Hirooka up. Damn. 1-2 for Russell. I think the 2 just got through. Then a left hook for Russell lands. 2 right hooks for Russell. Then a left hook round the side of the head. The left hook got through. Clean. Hirooka misses the looping left hand. Left hook to the body from Hirooka gets through. Right hook to the guard from Hirooka. Left hook to the body from Russell, then a right hook. Right hook to the body there from Russell, and another one. Russell on the front foot again now, which is probably where he wants to be. He was doing much better on the front foot earlier in the fight. Hirooka clinches. Half the round to go. Russell's slightly ahead in this round, but yeah, Hirooka can definitely take this round if he does another one of those blitzes in the last minute. Still on the back foot here, Hirooka. He's obviously waiting for his moment. 1:10 to go in the round. Body jab there from Russell. Russell got him on the ropes, lands a couple of punches to the chest. Jab from Russell lands upstairs to the head. A minute to go in the round. Will Hirooka go for another blitz? Russell with tippy-tappy hooks. Nothing on those. Jab to the head lands for Russell, though. Oh, that's called low. I think he's about to lose a point. I think they're going to take a point from Hirooka. Russell went down saying it was a low shot. I need to see it again to find out if that's right or not. I think the referee might be about to take a point off Hirooka. I had Russell winning that round. Let's see it. There we go. Here's the slow motion. Oh my God, that is so low. I've never seen one that bad before. It's literally gone through his shorts and hit him in the balls. Like clean in the balls. That's a crazy low blow. That was so low, man. Hang on, let me get a screenshot. Watch this. No, you can't see it. Yeah, the point's getting deducted. All right. I had Russell winning that round as well, so that's going to be a 10-8 round. 37 seconds to go. It was a dreadful low blow. That's terrible. That's so bad. I don't think he did it deliberately because he was changing levels, Russell, so I think Hirooka just misjudged it, but why would you do that? I mean, you know, there'd be no reason to do it, but yeah. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see. I don't think Russell looks ready to go. He looks pretty shook. He still looks in a lot of pain, Russell. He's sort of grimacing. If he gets stopped here or gets really hurt, I mean, he might think he should have taken longer. 1-2 for Hirooka lands. And a right uppercut swings for his chin. Just misses. Right hooks to the body there from Russell. I'd give him one back if I was Russell, to be honest. Yeah, that's it. That was a 10-8 round now in the end. He might have screwed himself there, Hirooka. He can get surgery with the earned money if necessary. Yeah, maybe. Get your scores in, people. What you got it right now? 2 rounds to go. And then we got Garcia Barrios, the main event. Bang a like on the stream, please, guys. Do subscribe if you're new. So on my card, Hirooka needs both of these rounds to get a draw. No, that's not true. He needs a knockout or a knockdown or something. Oh, we're underway. Sorry, guys. Here we go. Round 11's underway. My clock is 5 seconds behind, but I'm actually level on the stream. Jabs exchanged. Jab to the body from Russell lands. Jab lands for Hirooka. Short right hook on the inside there for Hirooka, just clips him. There's a left hook to the body there from Hirooka, and then a right hook as well. Russell, I think, did land something as Hirooka approached there on the to the body. Body jab from Russell. Oh, right hook to the head there from Russell. Oh, lead right hook from Russell lands to the chin. That was nice. He should have followed it up with something, though. Hirooka didn't move after it. Right hook on the inside again lands upstairs for Russell. He's on the back foot, boxing good at the minute. Body jab from Russell, and he jabs upstairs as well. Left hook as Hirooka steps in from Russell. Right hook from Russell. Then a right hook to the body from Russell. That was nice. Good work. What is a based take? What does it mean to say, like, someone's got a based boxing take? I don't know what that means. I've heard that before, but I never understood it. Educate me, chat. Oh, lovely right hook to the body there from Hirooka. Left uppercut. Then another right hook to the body from Hirooka. Jab from Hirooka. He's just started a bit too late in this round for me, though. I think Russell's got this one. Oh, big left hook from Hirooka and then a straight right. I mean, it's hard to call because... That's really hard because I'm going to give that round a draw because I had Russell winning the round, but then Hirooka landed the best punches at the end of it. So I'm going for a draw in that round. So based... Wait, is it unconventional or great? Because they're two different things. Based equals cool. Okay. You have cool takes. Okay. Anyway, I gave that round a draw because I felt that Russell was winning all the way and then Hirooka landed the best punches of the round right at the end. So yeah, hard to... How did everyone else score 11? So is based like an edgy take? I don't get it. It means an objective take? Fuck, I don't know. You guys don't even know. You're as useful as me. Round 12. Here we go, everyone. Let's see where this goes. Oh, hell yeah. One Corfo's back. Base means no subjectivity. Do you mean no objectivity? Does that... Because that means base means it's objective. Based is a common sense thing. You've all I've just been given like 5 different definitions. So no one knows what based means, basically, is what I've discovered. Double right hook to the body from Russell. Drama's against it. You're back, buddy. Good to see you. Russell landed a left there. Lead right hand from Hirooka misses. Backhand from Russell lands again. Fanzone also scored round 11 a 10-10 round. Interesting. Guys, do consider donating to the stream. If you send a super chat, I will, of course, read it out and highlight it on the screen so everyone will see your name. Got a stream goal, and we're not halfway yet. So hopefully we can do it before the end of the stream. Got the main event still to come. Round 12 here. There's Hirooka working on the inside. Nothing clean from either man so far. Bit of clinching, throwing some shots. It's all hitting arms. If Hirooka had got going a bit... Oh, there's a nice hook to the body from Russell. If Hirooka had got going a bit earlier in this fight, I think he could have... yeah. He could have won it on my card, but... Russell looks in pain. I don't think... Maybe the heads clashed? Oh. It's I see a UFO. Ah. I thought that was a number 1. It looks like a number 1. But anyway, I'm just an idiot, so don't worry. So I'll call you UFO then. Oh, body hook there from Hirooka. Then a huge hook to the head from Hirooka. But Russell takes it fine. Clinch. Hooks to the body there from Hirooka. Russell also fired his own hooks to the body. Oh, big right hook to the head from Hirooka. Then hooks to the body. Then Russell comes back with his own hook. Then more hooks to the body from Hirooka. Russell scores his own shot off the ropes. Another really close round. I think Russell won that round. Hirooka did some good work, but I do think Russell took it. So my scorecard is 116-112. But there's some swing rounds in there. It was close. I'm intrigued to see which way it goes. We'll get the score, and then I need to go to the toilet, and then we're going to do the main event. And then we're going to do the reaction video. You know how we do. Josh has got it 115, 112. Russell. How did everyone score it? Get your scores in the chat, people. Aimless had it 115, 112 for Russell. Did anyone score it for Hirooka? Johnny Fresh has got an 8-4 Russell. What about the point deduction, though? Got to score it round by round, buddy. You just don't get the scores right. $161.11 for my footy universe. UFO doesn't know how to score. Okay. That's okay. You'll learn. Mashford, big up, mate. Hope you're good. Did you not watch my prediction video, Mashford? I have gone for Ryan Garcia by stoppage, but it was a very, very tough pick. I think it's 50-50 in terms of the things you look at to choose the fight, but I think in the ring it could be big either way. Like, I think we could see anything. It all depends on what Ryan Garcia gets in the ring. And even if the best Ryan Garcia does get in the ring, physically, tactically, he's got to improve as well. So, but I've gone for him because I think he has the highest ceiling, and I don't rate Barrios, and I don't think Barrios can improve much more than what he's done so far. But he can set up specifically for Garcia. It's interesting. I literally said in my video, I feel like I've made a dumb pick. It feels insane, but that's what I've gone with. $117, $110. $116, $111. Still, Gary Russell. Fair play to him. He got the win. So, we've got the main event coming next, people. I'll get my scorecard ready. Is Mario Barrios, does he represent the US or Mexico? Let me see. US, okay. All right. Does Garcia represent Mexico or the US as well? Let me see. Ryan Garcia. I'm pretty sure he's USA as well, isn't he? Yeah, he is. Cool. All right. So the main event's coming next. Nah, you're good, Mashford. You don't have to worry about being late. Guys, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Bang a like. Don't go anywhere. I'll literally be 1 minute. And we've got the main event coming next. So very exciting. All right, I'm back. Oh, shut up, George. I was doing a we, not that. Right, so we've got a few hundred of you in for the main event, which is great. And yeah, looking forward to the main event now. See if we got the pick right or if Barrios is going to get it done. Don't forget, if you want to buy the pay-per-view, the link is in the pinned comment or the description. Click that, then use Henry7 at checkout. If you're new or an expired DAZN user, you get a discount, so it's good. Do consider super chat as well, people, please. Helps us support the stream one. 63 out of 150 for this one, so we're a bit of a way off the stream goal, but hopefully we can get it before the end. Also, subscribe if you're new, people. If we've got any new viewers in here. 50 dirham. Thank you, George. What is that in pounds? Oh, damn. That's a lot of money. Thanks, bro. Damn. Thank you very much, George. To be fair, that's probably the last 10 donations back from you, isn't it? Legend, GBFC, all the Chelsea fans in the house, put a W in the chat. We did not win, but being a Chelsea fan's a W, right? Stand up for the Harrison, stand up for the Henry man, stand up for the boxing fans, stand up for the Harrison, stand up. I don't want... You're such a weird guy, man. But I appreciate the chat, the super chat. I felt like I better read it out, even though it's ridiculous. But I do appreciate it. Thank you, George. By the way, I'm seeing Loz on Tuesday, I think, George. Should be fun. George is in Dubai. It's Durham. I'm not singing it. You have to send another one if you want me to sing it. We're close to the stream goal now anyway, so thank you for that, George. We are $37 off. I think you can comment on like expensive super chats, like George's one. Oh, do you know what? I think my thing's misinterpreted it, hasn't it? What's 60 dirham in pounds? Sometimes my jar thingy gets it wrong. Right, it's 12 quid. So that's... I hate when it does that. So yeah, George has not sent me a lot of money. George is a tight git. And I don't appreciate that. So anyway, we're still miles off. We're still not even half. I think we're still less than halfway. This is ridiculous. Anyway, we'll get a poll going to see what people think is going to happen in this fight. They can both be hit. They can both be capitalized on. I think it's going to be quite an intense fight, aggressive fight. I think that, you know, I think that Barrios can beat Garcia if Garcia comes in underprepared, if Garcia comes in doing things he's been doing lately. But if Garcia comes in and uses the attributes he's got, competes to the ceiling that he has, I think that he can do a lot better. Yeah, I understand 202. You need to send 202s because that's your thing. I get it. Big main event coming up, people, and I'm excited for it. Just intrigued to see what Ryan Garcia we get. I want to see, you know, look, say what you want about Ryan Garcia. I want to see a good Ryan Garcia. He adds to the sport. He adds something to the mix. A strong welterweight division. It can be the money division. We've seen it before. It's a good thing. So, yeah. I want Ryan Garcia. Even if he loses, I want a good Ryan Garcia because that adds something. How's the poll going? 58% Garcia, 37% Barrios, 6% draw. Interesting. I'm so annoyed you ruined my tip, George. You've screwed my stream. Because now people are going to think we're close to our goal and we're just not. It's a lie. Anyway. Oh, it's this bloody Atalmurad again. I can't wait for the fight, but it's just so annoying that they keep calling Franklin elite. This time the test is real. Yeah, you could just say he's never been knocked out. That's enough. And you can say he's been in there with elite fighters. It's exciting fight card. The card's great as well. Magnificent 7. It's going to be good. Most of the Discord pick Garcia. Fair. I know that Josh was close to going with Barrios. I was close to going with Barrios. I mean, I literally decided on my prediction video what I was going to do. They now had to counter the left hook, but that's assuming that Ryan Garcia hasn't added more to his game. I mean, if he predicts people are trying to counter his left hook, then you can make things happen. So it's a difficult one. We're assuming a lot with Garcia, but we're also assuming a lot of Barrios because he's not a pure counter puncher, and he does get picked off by... thank you, 202, for the 202. He gets picked off by guys that lunge in. He gets hit, so... You know, it is what it is. We'll see what happens. It could go either way. I just fancy Garcia to have sorted himself out. Maybe. The shape he's in gives me a bit more confidence. Garcia loses, where does he go? Probably to Twitch. Or Rumble, one of those. The schedule's great, though. Nunes Navarrete next weekend. I've not even thought about that one. Chisora Wilder April 4th. Wally Dubois May 9th. We've got Fury in there as well. Got Benavidez against Zerdo as well. What else have we got? I feel like there's more. I've got it in my calendar. Hang on. Yeah, Italma, 29th. Don't know why they're not showing that one. March 29th is Italma. Wilder's the 5th. Fury's the 12th. Smith Morel as well is the 19th of April. What a schedule we've got coming up, people. Honestly, it's insane. The next 6 weeks or whatever it is. No, it's longer than that. Whatever it is, the next few months, fantastic. I don't really bet on the fights. No, I don't like it. It just sort of ruins the experience for me. I want to just come into it and just enjoy what's happening. Guys, we've got the poll running. Get your vote in. And in the comments, let me know why you think your pick will win. Get the method of victory in the comments. KO Garcia, points Garcia, KO Barrios, points Barrios, draw, whatever you think. Yeah, I think Ryan will go to Zuffa. They'll pay him loads of money. Unless DAZN, you know, bring out a bag for him. But I think I want to be with a pure American promotion like Zuffa. Although they look like they're going to go UK. I think they're going to do a deal with Sky. Whose skills are legit garbage? Garcia's. I don't agree with that, to be honest. I don't think he's got garbage skills, but there's stuff to improve. Tuzu's got Barrios on points. Here we go. I'm looking forward to this. Josh has gone Garcia KO. Mr. Footy Universe, Ryan KO. Barrios drops him in round 2, says Wonky. Yes, I could see it. With Ryan, a lot of it depends if you put any kudos into the Devin Haney win. George has gone for a Barrios win. I know that you have no idea what you're talking about, but good for you. Garcia's on his way to the ring. This is exciting. Garcia by TKO, Keith Thomas. Ryan's too crazy to call. That's a very fair comment, Silverama. Shakur's picking Ryan. Well, we'll find out, UFO, if he's locked in or not. I don't know. Here we go, guys. They're on their way to the ring. Get any questions in you've got now. Super Chat's always prioritized when the fights are on, of course, so do consider donating. If you want to buy it, you know what to do. Hit the link in the pinned comment or the description. Henry7 gets you the discount when you check out. If you want to watch it with me, and we'll have the clock going, we'll sync it up. We score it. As you can see, we got the scorecard. It's going to be great, people. Yeah, I think in terms of what's better for boxing, I mean, Ryan's got that profile on that. He brings that flair to the ring. So I feel that Ryan winning is more beneficial for the attractiveness of the sport. Here we go. They're coming to the ring now. But you just want the best fighter to win at the end of the day. Who would I prefer to see Garcia fight? Haney next or Ben? Ben. Definitely Ben. Because the thing is, as much as like Garcia Haney is a higher level fight, I'd like to see Ben actually fight someone decent at welterweight if Garcia wins and looks good tonight. I just feel like it would be entertaining, whereas Haney's such a hard watch, man. There's fighters that have great feet like Shakur who are so good to watch. I just don't enjoy watching Devin Haney. He's a difficult watch. I don't dislike him. It's just the style is just not something I really enjoy. I feel like it requires a lot more talent to stay in the pocket and put yourself at risk. Liam Lindsay, hope you're good, mate. Good to see you in the chat. Johnny Fresh has got Garcia winning by 10th round stoppage. Does Ben even merit being in the same ring with Garcia? Commercially, yes. Talent-wise, probably not. But I don't know how good Garcia is. But hopefully tonight he's going to show us something. Hitchens Duarte was called off because Hitchens was sick, apparently. Issa? Good to see you, Issa, by the way. I don't know if you've been in the chat. Just clocked you. Buffer's in the ring. Here we go. Let's get this party started. Here we go. Here we go. Ryan Garcia on his way to the ring now. I want to have a look at him and see how he's looking. See if he's looking confident or noticeably nervous. Ryan Garcia looks confident, actually. He looks, well, I don't know about confident. He looks composed. He doesn't look too vexed. It just says it's 6 a.m. here and I have to work. I have work 9 in the morning. I don't know why I'm here, to be honest. Because you love it. That's why. you love the game. If Conor Ben's going to get 8 figures to fight with Zuffa, imagine how much money Ryan Garcia is going to get if he wins this and he's the world champion. He's so much bigger in the US than Ben is. All right, let's see what Ryan Garcia's got. He's in the ring. He looks absolutely shredded. Looks big and strong at welterweight. I mean, the thing about Ryan is he's such a good-looking lad. You look at him and he is just absolute box office, isn't he? He's the speed as well, everything. He's in great condition. I'm surprised he's already got his robe off, though. Maybe it's warm in there. I thought you want to keep it on and stay warm until till Barrios was in the ring. Here we go, guys. I hope you're ready. Last chance to buy the fight. If you want to do it, Henry7, use the link in the description or the pinned comment. Dammy, thank you so much. Keep doing your thing, Henry. Love your grind. Thank you so much for the 10. I really appreciate that. Legend. Here we go. Got the drums going. I'm actually really excited for this fight. I think it's going to be a great scrap. I'm so interested to see, when you watch things, when you watch content, when you try and work out, you do the game film, you do all that, you try to figure out what's going to happen. That's why when I've spent so much time doing that, that's why I get so excited to see if the things that you think are true become true. Seeing how all the different pieces you've analyzed interact together when two guys get into the ring together. It's why you just love boxing so much. Kellerman said he has unusual talent. Who does? Ryan Garcia. Big up, Steve. Thank you very much, mate. Appreciate it. Guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you're new in here. We got, how many people have we got right now? Nearly 500. It's great. I don't know if all of you saw my prediction video, but I've gone for Ryan Garcia by stoppage, but it was a damn tough prediction to make. And the funny thing about this fight is what happens in the ring, it genuinely could go either way because it's 50-50 based on the factors. But if either of the sets of factors that I've perceived are true and the others are not, then it could be a landslide in the other direction. I know that's a wordy way of saying it, but basically it's a tough pick. But then you might see a very one-sided fight in the ring. I think Barrios is going to be very motivated to perform well here, though, because he's been getting disrespected so much by basically everyone. You want to see me play chess versus Ade? I'm not good at chess. I played a little bit. I used to play quite a bit when I lived in Bali. I had an app on my phone. I'm terrible. Like, I'm only good at like the most basic parts of it, but I get schooled. Here we go. Barrios is in the ring. I quite like how he's come to the ring with the drums. It's quite cool. It's over 500 of you in the chat now. Do bang a like on the stream, please, guys. It really helps to support things. It's only 5 times the amount of viewers versus likes, so it'd be great if you could do it. Imagine that, watching 2 people who are terrible at chess playing each other. That would not be an interesting spectacle. My pay-per-view is fine, BH4. You want to stream or the actual pay-per-view? Oh, we're only 5 subscribers off 25.5. If anyone wants to subscribe and get us to that number, that'd be great. 73% of fans don't think Barrios. Interesting. They obviously remember Ryan's last couple of fights. Or last fight, I should say. Ryan's bouncing a lot in the corner. He's got a lot of energy. Looking amped up. UFO's saying Mario's high guard as a tall person comes off as basic and easy to dismantle. You can certainly do things with a high guard. It's a good basic defense, but he does dip undershots as well, though. He doesn't just use the high guard. Right, I'm going to stop the poll now. We've had 254 votes, 54% Garcia, 41% Barrios, 6% draw. Here we go. This is going to be good. I'm excited. But final shout out, guys. If you want to watch this with me, get the pay-per-view. Use the link in the description or the pinned comment. That helps to support my channel because I get a cut of that. And then use Henry7 at checkout if you're new. If you're not new, just buy it as usual. Here we go. Let's get ready to rumble. Has been declared. And we are moments away from Ryan Garcia versus Mario Barrios. Ryan Garcia had 215 amateur wins. That's crazy. He's doing a lot of bouncing in the corner. He seems like right on edge. I think he's nervous the amount he's moving right now. Barrios now being announced. Then they're going to meet in the middle and it's time. Hope you're ready, people. Bang W's in the chat if you're excited, guys. Bang a W in. If you don't care, then bang an L. Yeah, I agree with that, Josh. I think the edginess probably helps the fast twitch, but it might make him gas as well. The W's coming in now. People are ready for it. Any L's? Anyone doesn't care? LTO2 doesn't care. There we go. There's always one. All right, Barrios has been announced. And they meet in the middle of the ring to get the final rules read to them before the fight begins. Here we go. I'm ready. I'm excited. Vixie's doesn't care either. Here we go. I'll be looking to see the way Barrios sets up. I'll be looking to see if Ryan Garcia draws the work, draws the counter from the left hook. I'm interested to see if he brings the right hand into play more as well. But I think he's going to be quite lunging. We go. And we're underway. Let's see what we got here, people. Ryan comes straight out and fires the jab. Barrios with the high guard as is customary for him. Fast jab again from Ryan Garcia. Extends the lead hand to measure and keep Barrios from closing in. He likes to do that, Ryan. Oh, there's a big looping right hand from Ryan that lands straight away on Garcia, on Barrios. Then a right hand to the body as well. Oh, Ryan's dropped him! A huge right hand in round number 1! Ryan Garcia's already dropped him! This is crazy! Damn. Oh my God, that was so quick. I knew Barrios had leaky defense, but that was crazy. Is Garcia going to jump on him now? Oh, he spun around. What the hell? That was terrible feet from Garcia. He did a 360 spin on the spot. And straight away, we've seen Garcia land the right hand, which will bring the left hand into play. Another big looping right hand from Ryan Garcia. I think what we're going to see here is, oh, another big right hand through the guard from Garcia. Straight away, Barrios is holding his feet a bit too much. Counter right hand from Barrios just misses. Crazy. Barrios starting to bounce his feet a bit now. He's going to need to do that because at the minute, he's a sitting duck for Garcia's faster hands. See how Garcia's got my name on his trunks as well. It's nice sponsorship for me. Jab from Barrios to the body. Looping right hand again from Ryan Garcia. They're saying it's the back of the head. I don't know. I thought that was the temple, but I need to see it again. Crazy start. Right, another right hand from Garcia. Barrios jabs to the body and Ryan takes a step back to avoid it. Oh, another right hook to the body from Garcia. And he's doing exactly what I said he should do, which is occupy the high guard with the jab and then fire to the body. That high guard you can be worked, you know? You see it all the time in boxing. Jab from Ryan Garcia and then he pivots out. Nice. Body jab from Barrios does get through. Oh, left hook to the body from Ryan Garcia. That lunging shot that killed Luke Campbell. Not killed, you know what I mean. Took him out. And Ryan's just looking to counterpunch here, which I much prefer. I much prefer that from him. There's that right hand again from Garcia. Twice it lands to the side of the head of Barrios. And then he does lead off with the left hook for the first time. Lead left hook from Garcia again. Hits the gloves. Much better variety off the bat here from Ryan Garcia, I have to say. And Barrios looks so hittable. Ryan Garcia's hand speed is just too much for that high guard. It's a 10-8 round for Ryan Garcia. Great opener for him. What do you reckon, people? Were you expecting that? Damn. Unfortunately, when I start yelling, my voice goes straight away. It's too itchy, so I couldn't really go as crazy as I wanted to. I've just run out of water. Great opener. Exciting first round. Bang in a donation or a super chat, people. That's got to be worth it. It's exciting, isn't it? It's good. I want to hit that stream goal before the end as well. We're a bit more off than what it says because of George's 50 dirhams, but anyway. He's did a really nice job of varying the trajectory of the right hand there, Garcia. He went low, he went high. Round 2 coming up. Round 2 started. Garcia on the back foot again here. Jab to the guard. There's a lead left hook from Ryan Garcia that lands. Oh, the looping right hand again. Barrios does drop that left hand though. It's something I showed you before the fight. He often gets hit over the lead hand, over his shoulder. It was something Keith Thurman did with the right hand, and it was something that Tank did as well with his lead southpaw right hand. Another looping right hand from Ryan. He takes the angle. The referee's telling him not to hit the back of the head, but to be fair to him, you know, he's moved around Barrios. There's not a lot he can do there. Got to be careful, though, because he's got 2 warnings from the referee for it now. Jab from Ryan. Body jab from Barrios lands. There's a counter right hand from Barrios. It's the shoulder. Jab from Ryan. Right hook to the body from Ryan Garcia. A left hook to the body from Ryan Garcia. The lead hook. Then a lead hook to the head. That was a check hook. Oh, that's great work from Garcia. There was 3 punches that got through. Yeah, Barrios walking him down, but you can't walk someone down with a high guard like that, in my opinion. It's too easy to hit you. Lead left hook from Ryan. He pivots out. Jab from Ryan lands. There's a lead hook from Ryan to the guard. A right uppercut from Ryan just sneaks through. Double jab to the body from Barrios, and then another one. Jab from Barrios blocked. There's a right uppercut from Ryan Garcia, and then the left hand from Barrios almost hit Garcia on the chin. Then a 1-2 from Garcia lands. The left hook's blocked. That ends the combination. It's a better round for Barrios. He's not winning it, but he's doing better. He's more composed. Body jab from Barrios. Left hook from Garcia. That was lovely. Bouncing side to side. Then he fired the lead left hook. Then he's gone again with a 2-punch combo. It's the explosiveness of Garcia. And I said it before, Barrios, he can be, he's too fast. He can't time Garcia at the minute. There's hooks to the body from Barrios. That was nice. I think it was talked before the fight about how Garcia doesn't love body shots. Double jab to the body from Barrios. Misses the right hand. Garcia tries to tie him up. Barrios is still working. His arms are free. The thing that's exciting about Ryan Garcia is he does look vulnerable when Barrios gets close. 1-2 from Garcia to the guard. Barrios' head is like twice the size of Garcia's. It's crazy. Jab from Garcia. Nice. Jab from Garcia. Yeah, that was nice. I think that's another Ryan round. He's just a bit too fast for Barrios at the minute. And I think Barrios is just struggling to read what Garcia's going to throw. I think he was prepared for the left hook. I said Ryan should throw the right hand more. It's exactly what he's doing. It's great to see. It's good work from Ryan Garcia. Round 3 next. Here we go. Henry Garcia telling Ryan not to get pushed up against the ropes. And we're underway, round 3. Double jab from Ryan, little right hook to the side of the head of Barrios. Then a right uppercut. Wild shots from Garcia. They're quite loopy, but they're doing something. They're too fast for Barrios. That's the problem for him. 1-2 from Garcia misses as Barrios dips underneath it. I think that's why Ryan's been using the uppercut to stop Barrios from dipping down to avoid the shots. Oh, 1-2 from Ryan gets through. Ryan does have a right hand, man. He had it earlier in his career. He just got 2 left hook happy. UFO, you can't say 10-9 both rounds. Garcia had a knockdown on the first round, mate. Bit of body work there from Barrios. Then Ryan lands the right hook to the body of Barrios. Looping right hand again over Barrios' lead. Barrios cannot drop that. I think it's making Barrios scared to jab because Ryan's right hand's so fast on that side at the minute. I think Barrios is worried about throwing it. Barrios gets Ryan to the ropes. He lands a nice left hook to the body there of Ryan Garcia. That was a good shot. Ryan's mouth has opened up a little bit here. Jab from Ryan Garcia to the gloves. The big thing for Garcia is just going to be if he tires too much. 1-2 from Garcia to the guard. Body jab from Barrios lands. Jab from Ryan Garcia. He's doing a lot of lateral movement, Garcia, in between the explosive moments, and I would like to see him come forward a bit more, but there's a right hook, counter right hook, and then a counter left hook from Garcia. Lovely check left hook. That was lovely. And then a right hook to the body of Barrios. A beautiful shot. Then a right hand straight down the middle. It's good work from Ryan. Oh, the 1-2 from Garcia. Lovely through the guard there. Barrios eating all of that. I think there was another shot at the end there. Maybe a right hook. Yeah, it's all good, UFO. Just, you'll learn. Jab to the body from Barrios. One-two from Garcia. Lovely counter left hook to the body from Barrios. That was a good shot. Body shots from Barrios there, just straights. Nothing crazy powerful, but scoring shots. Coming to the end of round 3 here. Jabs from Garcia just to stop Barrios marching forward. It's quite a slow-paced fight in many ways. Barrios isn't too urgent with the front foot work, and it's another round for Garcia for me. How's everyone else scoring it? Has anyone given Barrios a round yet? Round 4 coming up. Over 600 people in the chat. Please do bang a like on the stream, guys, and subscribe if you're new. Guys, if you want to buy it now, it's a bit late, but if you want to get it still, the link's in the pinned comment. You know what to do. All the information's there, so I've got rid of the scorecard now, the card now, so we can see it properly. Round 5 coming up. Wait, no, round 4, sorry. What am I doing? Joe Goosen saying to Barrios, we know we were going to take the second half, so it sounds like they're going to try and come on strong in the second half of the fight. So it sounds like Ryan will tire, in Goosen's opinion. And they might do. The bodywork's not bad from Barrios. He's got to get through it. If Barrios can get through past round 6-7, then he may have a chance, to be fair. Garcia will slow down. He's got more muscle mass than usual, and he does tend to slow a bit in his fights as well. He finds it hard to be consistent. Oh, there's a lovely straight right hand left hook. Then Barrios lands a shot to the body. The problem with Ryan is he's... Oh, there's a right hook to the head of Barrios, but partially blocked. Jab from Ryan Garcia right through the guard. Lovely. Another right hook around the guard there from Garcia. Barrios being forced to keep that lead hand up. And then another right hook. Body jab there from Barrios as a reply. Just stop Ryan Garcia coming forward. Ryan Garcia goes back to the back foot again. It's really interesting to see Barrios really timid throwing that jab to the head because he knows Ryan can counter him over the top. He's keeping that hand up by throwing the looping right hook, Ryan Garcia, and it's working well for him. Oh, that lovely counter left uppercut there from Ryan Garcia. Then a right hook to the body. That's beautiful work. Beautiful work. So fast from Ryan Garcia. Body shot there from Barrios lands. Oh, lovely counter left hand there from Ryan as Barrios stepped in. His guard's just too open. Jab from Barrios to the body just misses there. I've not seen Barrios throw a left hook yet, which is surprising because that's where Ryan Garcia normally... Oh, lovely looping right hand from Ryan Garcia there. Barrios counters with a shot to the body. As powerful as these shots look, I know Barrios went down at the beginning. I think he's seeing it better now. It seems like he's taking it fairly well at the minute. Body jab flare from Barrios. Jab from Garcia. Counter jab from Barrios just misses. Oh, lovely left hook right hand there from Ryan. And he's really added that right hand. It's the big difference in this fight. Oh, then again, hit on the chin there from Ryan. The right hand again to the head. Lovely shot. Barrios is very tough, though, and he is showing that right now. Another jab from Ryan lands. There's a really, really low punch from Barrios. He's hit Garcia in the arse there. Another round for Ryan Garcia. But it's early in the fight still. Anything could happen. How are you guys scoring it? Round 5 coming up, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel if you're new. Really appreciate having you here. He did just hit Ryan in the arse, Corey. It was a bit wild. We're underway. Oh, Ryan caught him with a hook there. Barrios looks like he's about to go down. It was a right hook again, I think. Barrios looks like he's got his senses back in. Oh, left hook from Ryan Garcia this time. Ryan Garcia parries the body jab from Barrios. He looks really... Oh, lovely straight right hand down the pipe there from Ryan Garcia through the guard again. Fantastic start from Ryan Garcia to round 5. He almost went down again, Barrios. Oh, lovely 1-2 from Garcia. And Barrios clinches. He's really bloody tough, I have to say. I knew he was before the fight, but he's really showing it here. Oh, lovely left hook to the body from Garcia. He disguised that so well. Jab through the guard. He's not blocking anything here, Barrios. Then a 1-2 through the guard from Garcia. Counter left hook from Garcia. Jab to the guard from Garcia. Looping right hand from Garcia. Oh, lovely lead left hook there from Garcia. Whatever Barrios prepared, he just can't read what's coming at him right now. Then a right hook from Garcia lands as well to the head. Then a straight right hand. No blocking with a high guard, UFO. It's crazy. Crazy to see, but... He's standing in no man's land right now, Barrios. He's right in front of Garcia to be teed off on. He's not bouncing in and out. He's not giving him any looks to think about. He's a walking punching bag for Ryan Garcia, really. Lovely double jab right hand there from Garcia through the guard. Another jab lands through the guard from Garcia. And he's doing a good job right now, Ryan, of staying off the ropes as well. Early on, he was kind of getting there a bit too much. But I think he's taken a bit out of Barrios with some of the work he's done. Jab to the guard from Ryan. Oh, lovely 1-2 from Garcia. Barrios eats that right hand again to the head. Jabs from Garcia to the guard. Lead left hook from Garcia to the guard. That's the end of the round. Another round for Ryan Garcia for me. Easy to score. Round 6 coming up. Good performance from Ryan so far. Really good. Barrios might be able to pull himself back into this, though, if he can just hang in there, but it's going to be tough. Round 6 coming up in a moment of seconds. And we're underway. They're still showing a replay, so I don't know what's going on. And Ryan Garcia's got out and set about him again with that right hand. Looping right hand again from Garcia. Barrios does block it this time. Oh, Ryan Garcia lands to the body, but then he pushed him over. The referee's called it no knockdown because he did drop him with a shove. If that was Tyson Fury, that would have been called a knockdown. If you know, you know. Anyway. He's telling Mario to keep his head up. All right, and they resume. Oh, another 1-2 through the guard from Ryan. Lovely. And the counter lead as well from Ryan. Doubles it up. Lovely. Jab from Ryan Garcia. Lovely. Oh, another 1-2 from Ryan. Beautiful work. Through the guard every single time. They're lovely right hands. The one just sets it up and then he follows in with the two. He lunges with the two a little bit, but it works against Barrios because he's so static with his feet. Lead left hook from Garcia on the pivot. I like the fact he's using the left hook on the pivot so he's got an exit afterwards. Ryan Garcia's issue with the left hook is when he doesn't pivot off it. That's when people counter him because he's still there to be hit. As long as he's moving as he throws it, he's okay. Ryan Garcia moving laterally. Barrios trying to pin him against the ropes. Ryan Garcia, a little right hand on the pivot out. Referee's warning him again for back of the head. He's saying, gotta watch it. It's not Ryan's fault though, really. 1-2 from Ryan there. Nice. Through the guard again. Barrios jabs to the chest. Lead left hook from Ryan Garcia again on the exit. It's good. Oh, another right hand to the body there from Ryan Garcia. The straight right. Lead left hook lands for Ryan Garcia. That was the first time it's really uncaught clean on Barrios' chin. Barrios comes back with his own counter left hook to the body, but Ryan Garcia skips away. I can't believe Barrios hasn't been in a position to throw a single left hook at Ryan Garcia, which is normally the shot where Ryan will, drop his right hand, sorry. That's the habit he has that we've seen, that we've analyzed, that Barrios hasn't tried to capitalize once yet. 1-2 from Garcia, just misses. Another 10-9 round for Ryan Garcia. Really, really dominant stuff. Yeah, Barrios is phenomenally tough, and that was one of the things that made me question picking the knockout for Ryan Garcia, but... Ryan's dad's telling him to stay in the center. He's saying straight punches. He just said to him the left hook is ready. Interesting. So they've deliberately been holding off until now to start using the left hook. So round 7, we're going to see the left hook come in more dominant now. I reckon they said don't throw any left hooks at the start of the fight because we knew you'd try and counter it. That's very interesting. God, I love boxing. I love boxing. Ah, it's so good. I live for this stuff, man. All right, round 7's underway. Here we go. Let's see if the left hook comes into play more now. There's 2 right hands that get through from Ryan Garcia. The lead left hook there from Ryan Garcia. Blocked by Barrios, to be fair. Oh, lovely right hook on the inside from Garcia to the head of Barrios. He lunged in with the left hand, then went up top with the right hook. Oh, Ryan's dad, night and day with the instructions from Tio's. I unfairly put them in the same, light before the fight, and it's just not the case. He's doing a great job in there. Well, I expressed concerns. I didn't say he was. Jab from Garcia there gets through, and then a 1-2 gets through. The left hook goes, but Barrios is keeping that right hand up. Oh, lovely looping right hand from Ryan again. Oh, lovely right hand through the guard again from Garcia, and Barrios is on the ropes. Lovely left hook to the body again from Garcia. Oh, 1-2 again from Garcia, and then a lead hand as well from Garcia lands. Little left uppercut there from Garcia as Barrios tries to dip down. That's really stopped Barrios dipping down. It's meant he's had to stay in the high guard the whole time. Jab's gone through from Ryan, Joe Gooson's trying to say that Mario Barrios has blocked a lot of Ryan Garcia's right hands. I can't remember many fights where this many right hands landed in the first 7 rounds of a fight. I mean, Ryan's been relentlessly landing the right hand. It's ridiculous to say that. Right hook to the body from Ryan Garcia lands. 1, 2, 3 from Ryan Garcia lands. The third shot was a right hook, though. Right hand to the body from Ryan Garcia lands. A straight shot. Jab from Ryan lands. Clean. Barrios with a double jab to the body that's blocked. Right hand from Garcia, then a jab. They're just kind of falling a little short at the minute. Barrios is on the front foot at the moment, which is where he wants to be. Then he gets to work at the body. 2 left hooks to the body for Mario Barrios land. Another looping right hand for Ryan Garcia. Then he finishes with a jab up the middle. Sort of a 2-1. That's the end of the round. Another Ryan Garcia round. So right now on my card, I think Barrios needs to win by knockout. Or get several knockdowns. 815 of you in the chat. Great to see. Please bang a like on the stream, guys, and subscribe if you're new. Consider donating to the stream as well. We're close to our stream goal, but we're not quite there, as you can see. Round 8 coming up. See if Ryan can maintain this pace. Let's see if he can get Barrios out of there. Yeah, Barrios is eating some big shots to the head. Round 8 is underway. Left hook from Ryan there. That was nice. Left hook to the body as well from Garcia. Lead left hook again from Garcia to the glove this time. And then a jab gets through the guard. Then a looping right hand round the guard from Garcia. He is eating those shots, George, indeed. Lead left hook from Garcia. It's sort of a check hook as Barrios tries to close the gap, but it hit the glove. Jab through the guard from Ryan Garcia. Lead uppercut from Ryan Garcia lands. This is all landing to the head of Barrios. He's got a great chin, Barrios. Right hook to the body of Barrios from Garcia. Then a jab gets through the guard again. You sort of feel like there's a left hook to the body from Garcia, that lunge forward with the left hook. The Luke Campbell one. Lovely. You have to think that if Ryan can put together a consistent... or another right hook around the side of the head. If he can put together a consistent spell, I really think he might be able to get Barrios out of there. As tough as Barrios is. Jab from Ryan Garcia. Lovely left hook to the body from Ryan Garcia there. Another jab from Ryan Garcia through the guard. Big up Billy and the Hoodoos for the 5. I really appreciate it, mate. Thank you very much. There's a right hand there from Barrios, but it's blocked by Ryan's shoulder. Right hook again to the body from Ryan Garcia. Very pink the left side of Barrios' body now. Those right hooks have been pinging. Then another jab from Ryan Garcia. Every time Barrios tries to move forward, his guard opens up, and that's when Garcia throws. There's another jab there from Garcia that gets through the guard. That jab is just pinging through the guard every single time. Oh, I mean, I think on this performance, Conor Benn would have a massive problem with Ryan Garcia. He would struggle big time. The only thing I will credit Ben with is his output's fairly consistent. He keeps trying throughout the rounds. He's got good conditioning, so that might be how he could trouble him. But another round for Ryan Garcia. He's run every single round so far for me, including a 10-8 round in round 1. So he's absolutely miles ahead going into round 9. He doesn't need to take any chances. Barrios is the one who's got to force the fight here if he wants to win. Chaos Agent, so glad I found this channel. Thanks, Henry. No problem. Good to have you here. You've contributed well to this stream, and you're obviously not too drunk. You can still type. Henry Garcia trying to get Ryan to breathe through his nose and telling him he's well conditioned. Round 9 is underway. Thank you, Reno. I'll do my best. Appreciate that, Trey, as well. Glad you guys like the channel. Do subscribe if you're new. Good to have you here. We want as many of you as possible. People that have got good boxing thoughts. You know, that enjoy the sport. This is a proper boxing channel, you know. We just love it. It's all about the technical, tactical stuff. We look at everything. Make our picks. Double jab for Barrios. Jab to the head from Ryan Garcia. Barrios with a body jab. Barrios looks like he's got a little bit of something going on right now in this round. Like, he looks like he can make something happen at the minute. Ryan Garcia with a lead left hook. Lead left hook again from Ryan. He checks him as he tries to step in there. It's good. He's starting to throw again as Barrios closes the gap. Another lead left hook and pivots out on the guard. Yeah, I'd appreciate it, guys. Do send any super chats you can spare. Oh, lovely combos from Ryan around the guard there. Shut up, George. Oh, but Barrios gets to work on the inside, though. He lands a few hooks there. That's the crazy thing about Ryan Garcia. He does look vulnerable when you get close. It's kind of like it's a bit like Amir Khan, actually. That's kind of what he reminds me of. Such fast hands. Not crazy knockout power, but... Oh, lovely right hook around the side again from Garcia on the turn. Oh, the lead hand gets through again from Garcia. Pops his head back. Body shots from Barrios. Ryan dips under the lead hook and then pivots out, and he's away in the middle of the ring again. Jabs from Garcia again through the guard. He's just holding his feet right now, Ryan. He can. That lead left hook from Ryan, he's checking him as he tries to step in now. It's beautiful work. Barrios needs to keep that right hand up and try and counter off it, but he needs to get his foot to the outside, Barrios, so that Ryan can't escape. Thank you, 202. 202 with the 2 as ever. Another right hook to the body from Ryan Garcia. Lovely shot. That jab upstairs to keep the guard up. Pings the body. Oh, lovely 3-punch combo from Ryan through the guard there. I knew that Barrios' body would be heavily vulnerable before the fight. A lovely lead left hook from Ryan there as well. Beautiful. He's boxing so well. Now, Ryan's on the ropes here. He's trying to exit. Let's see if he can. He's moving side to side. Yeah, and that's the round. So another Ryan Garcia round, clearly. What an absolute landslide so far for Ryan Garcia. Round 10 coming up, people. 3 rounds to go. Goosen's told him you got 3 rounds to knock him out. You got to go for it. He's just told him you got to knock him out, keep him on the run, go to the body. That's what he said, basically. Round 10 coming up. We're underway in round 10. See if Barrios can do something in these last 2 rounds, or if Ryan can get the stoppage, or if he's going to cruise to a points win. Lovely right hand again from Garcia. Then the jab through the guard again for Garcia. It's been there all night. He blocks the lead left hook of Mario Barrios, who comes lunging in with it. And then he catches him with a lead uppercut, left uppercut. And it set Barrios back. And now a right uppercut. And then a right hand. Barrios dips down. I think he's got his leg still, but he hurt him there for sure. He backed up. Oh, lovely work from Ryan. 4-punch combination. Couple of those getting through. Barrios counters to the body there. That was nice. Counter hooks to the body from Barrios. That slowed Ryan down and put him on the back foot again. Jab from Ryan again through the guard. Barrios jabs to the body hard. Jab to the guard of Ryan from Barrios. There's an uppercut there from Mario Barrios on the inside. He's landed a few hooks to the inside there. Ryan Garcia can't tie him up. He's blocking a lot of it, though, to be fair to him. And now he comes back and he's fine. Oh, there's a lovely 4-punch combo from Ryan around the guard. Terence Crawford ringside looks utterly bored. Jab from Ryan Garcia through the guard. A 1-2-3 from Ryan Garcia. Lovely. Thank you, Sharon. That's very kind of you. Right hook round the guard there from Ryan Garcia. Start writing to DAZN and people and tell them you want me on comms. Another right hook from Ryan Garcia around the guard. Lead left hook from Ryan Garcia lands upstairs. Well, there's a right hand from Barrios that caught him there, actually, as he stepped in. I think that's the first shot I've seen Barrios land to the head. Left hook to the body there from Barrios. Blocked. Jab from Ryan Garcia through the guard again. Lead uppercut again from Ryan Garcia. Lovely work from Garcia. Another round for him. 2 rounds to go, and Garcia doesn't need to do anything more than he's doing. But it would be nice to see a knockout. I'm sorry, people. My throat is dry. Tiny bit of tea left in that mug. This is like Chelsea versus FC Noah. Yeah, agreed, George. That's a good analogy. Here we go. Round 11. And we're underway in round 11. See what happens here. Oh, looping right hand again from Garcia over that lead hand. Jab up the middle again through the guard. It's the same thing every round, you know. Barrios hasn't been able to make any adjustments. He's dipping under that Garcia right hand a little bit now, but I reckon next time we might see an uppercut from Garcia because he's mixing that well to stop Barrios from dipping down. Double jab to the body from Barrios. Hooks to the body from Barrios. think Ryan needs to throw that right hook to the body again. I feel like that shot is there for him again. Body jab from Barrios. Not much happening at the minute. They're just sort of moving around the ring. Big right hook. Ryan did go for the right to the body there, but Barrios moved away. Left hook to the body from Barrios lands, though, and then a right hand. Jab from Ryan as Barrios jabs. That was nice. Counter jab from Ryan again. That was nice. Another jab from Ryan through the guard. Barrios is dropping that right hand low again. Ryan needs to get that right hook going. Oh, right hand from Barrios gets over Ryan Garcia's shoulder there, hits him to the head. It's a good shot from Barrios. This is a better round for Barrios. It's just come too late. It'd be awesome if we both still worked in the studio, George. Beautiful. Oh, 1-2 from Garcia. Lovely. It was the left hook, the right hand. That was this combination I was calling for before the fight. Just check in with the left hook to the gloves and then fire the right hand through the middle. The problem is, George, I want to eat babi guling, and you don't like it with chilies anymore, so I don't think we could hang out in the studio. I don't think Ryan's going to push for a stoppage here. He's cruising through at the minute. Still just picking him off with the jab. Every time Barrios steps forward, he just pings him through the guard with that jab. And again, he's 3 in a row now. Then a right hand again from Ryan. End of the round. Another round for Ryan. And that's it. Last round coming up. I did say before the fight it was a 50-50 prediction, but it could be a landslide either way. That's what we're seeing. Shakur saying he should go for the finish. I agree. I'd like to see that. I'd like that for my prediction anyway. Don't forget to subscribe, by the way, guys. If you're new, got plenty of you in here right now. Bang a like on the stream as well. Round number 12 coming up. Let's see if anything can change. Be it a finish or a dramatic comeback for Barrios. We're underway. Round number 12. Let's see. They touch gloves. And we're underway. Let's see what happens. Garcia holding his feet again. Right hook and hits the guard of Barrios this time. Jab through the guard again for Ryan. Barrios comes back with a shot to the body that misses. I think Garcia will beat Conor Ben, Mr. Lemon. I do. I think he's too good for Ben. Jab through the guard again from Ryan. Another jab from Ryan through the guard. There's a right hand over the top there from Barrios that lands. Oh, another 1-2 from Ryan that lands. Barrios with the last minute burn the equalizer. It could be. It could be. It'd have to be a serious punch. You'd have to knock him out. It'd be a winner, George. Barrios can't draw this fight now. Do consider donating as well, guys. I'd love to hit the stream goal before we're over. 1 minute 35 left to go. Barrios gets him in the corner and throws a few shots. And then Barrios falls over. Ryan just knocked him with the shoulder and he fell to the floor. Just a shrug from Garcia. Body jab from Barrios. Lead hook from Ryan Garcia. Lovely. Then there's a right hook from Ryan Garcia off a jab. Barrios' face is going to be so swollen after this fight as well. There's a jab through the guard from Ryan again. .40 seconds to go in the fight. Let's see if Ryan decides to go for it. Barrios can make something happen. Ryan's been very patient, and I'll give him credit for that. I like it when, you know, if you've got the hand speed and the power and the timing, then it makes sense to be a little bit patient. Another jab from Ryan upstairs there. And also, he needed to get his confidence back, Garcia, so it's okay not going for the knockout, but this is a great rebuilding fight for him. He can build off of this for sure. Lovely defensive skills from Garcia on the back foot. Another jab. 10 seconds to go in the round. Let's see if Ryan goes for him or not, if he's just going to keep pinging in with the jab. There's another jab from Ryan. And that's it. It's over. Ryan Garcia punches the air in victory. He gets on the ropes and screams into the crowd. And you know what? Damn good performance. Punch perfect. What have I scored it? 120, 107. We'll wait for the result, but Barrios had no chance. He absolutely whitewashed him. It was crazy. He's going to every corner of the ring and celebrating. Very good performance from Ryan Garcia. After this, I'm going to get away. I'd love to hit the stream goal, guys. I'm going to order some takeaway after this so that I can sit down and make my reaction video. We'll wait for the scores, but I hope all of you will come to the channel. Subscribe if you're new, by the way. Come to the channel and watch my post-fight analysis. I'm going to break down all the tactical and technical details that I spotted in there. Break down for you how Ryan Garcia got the win so easily when everyone thought this could be a 50-50 fight. I spotted some really interesting details in there. It was really interesting. And we need to speculate as well in the video on what Ryan Garcia will do next. Because, you know, there's still plenty to come. And the biggest fights are now going to be available to him again off the back of this win. So we'll just wait for the result. But as I say, subscribe. And I hope to see as many of you at the reaction video as possible. Goosen and Ryan are having a little hug now. That's nice. Obviously no bad blood, really. It's just a bit of dramatics to promote the event. Mauricio Suleiman getting in his ear. Goodbye, George. George Mountbatten Windsor. Oh, crazy. Anyway. Do consider donating, guys. I'd love to hit the stream goal before the end. We're so close. Like 30, I think it's like 30 or 40 bucks off it. Really helps to keep the channel going. UFO is going to be back. Good, please. We're just waiting for the result now. The thing is, guys, I know I've got a little bit of a different perspective on Garcia. I know he failed that drugs test. But unless you think, and look, maybe he did cheat that night, but unless you think Ryan's cheated his whole career, some of the things I saw tonight, they're things he was always good at. He just got away from himself. I don't think he was taking it seriously. All right, let's get the scorecards. Here we go. 119, 108, 120, 107, 118, 109. Not sure what rounds he gave to Barrios, but fair enough. And new WBC champion of the world. Ryan Garcia's first world title. Natty or not, bro? Yeah, good question. We'll never really know. What round did Barrios win? Exactly. It's a great question. I'm going to listen to Ryan Garcia's post-fight interview. I'll tell you what, guys. Should we do another stream raid before we leave? Who is live? we're not doing Wade because they've got like thousands of people on there, so we don't need that. Any recommendations, guys, for creators we should stream raid? I feel like it's nice to kind of give smaller creators a little boost. Not that I'm big, but there's people that are smaller than me for sure. Am I one of the only ones that's live? Let's see what Ryan says. I can't see anyone. Maybe they just don't show up, but like, there's just not many up-and-coming boxing creators, are there? It's interesting. Yeah, we ain't going to do DAZNs, though. I'm not going to raid you, George, because you don't mean it the way that I mean it. You're disgusting. Right, guys, bang a W if you want to raid, and if you do, then I've picked one that we can do, so let me know. Are we doing it? Should we do it? Or do you want to just stay here with me? Ryan's saying he should have got the knockout. Yeah, we won't do DAZN. I've got a channel we can do. You gotta hit him, man. What the fuck happened to your power, bro? Who's Punch Drunk Boxing? Is he live? I can't see anyone called Punch Drunk Boxing. Teddy Atlas is live. Does he read out his comments? Oh, he's not live anymore. All right. Who's this guy? True Media Podcast. Who's that? Is he good? Oh, he's got more subscribers than me. He doesn't need it. Let me see this guy. All right, go on. We'll just do this guy. I don't know who he is or if he's any good. He could be an absolute nutter for all I know. But why not? Guys, go and stream raid True Media Podcast. This guy. Just say, big up from... Just say, a guy called Henry sent us to stream raid you. Just do that. I don't know who he is. I've never watched him. I feel like I've heard of it. I must have come across this channel at some point. But yeah, just like, go for it. Why not? I don't know. Like I say, if he's one of these nutty channels, then I apologize. But yeah, he's bigger than me, so decent. All right, there you go. Someone said he's decent. So go stream raid him. Get the hell out of here, kids. I'll see you all for the reaction video. I can't wait. Subscribe if you're new. All that good stuff. And Ryan's just called out Shakur Stevenson, not Conor Ben, which is quite fun. All right. Cool. Right, I'm getting out of here, guys. Go to that link I dropped in the chat. I'll send it again just so you can go. Here it is. Head over there. Go stream raid them. Just say big up. Guy called Henry stream raid, whatever. Just chuck a comment in the chat, something about me, and just get out of here. All right, guys. Big up. See you for the reaction video. Lots of love from me.